All right, 1 2 1 2. What is going on, chat? How is everyone? So do we have... Is everything working, boys and girls? I think it should be fine, but... I just want to make sure because this thing is kind of like... interesting to say the least. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bobby? Good morning, everyone! What's up? Let's read the chat. Happy Friday. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. What are we doing today, guys? And who is here first? Okay. Good morning, Daredakle. Mr. Pixel, what's up? It's me. Oh my gosh. Gerard, how are you doing? Tamu, what's up? Benito I am. Guy on Moose, what's up? Vintage Techie, Secure Boot is a no-go for me. I do too much work, kernel mods, beside Microsoft. Makes sense. Hello, Linux for all. Xenai, Logic Slayer, what's up? Good morning, everyone, and happy Friday. Yes, same to you guys. I think Airmax was missing a step on changing kernel while switching Arch to CachéOS video. I think Airmax was missing a step on changing kernel while switching Arch to CachéOS video. Really? Maybe. Salut Steven. GR Android, what's up? Mimi, good morning. Salut Xero. At the airport waiting to board. We'll be missing this one. My man, have a safe flight, alright? Good morning, AC2. Rocketeer. Why is Silksong so hype? I don't know. We're gonna try to figure it out. It's something I want to talk about today. Salut Richard. A free Prime sub from me, your friendly OC's homeless bum. Hehe. What's up, my man? Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. And welcome back to La Crème de la Crème Club. Papa! Thank you very much, dude. Salut Speedlab, how are you doing? I manage got secure boot working with CachéOS, same. I was able to do it, and we need to talk about it. Team, how are you? Good morning, Trinity, what's up? Demi Killer, how are you? Vanisila, oh my gosh, everybody is here, chat. Annoying audio fix to check another day. Yeah, team, I just watched your I think it was before I launched the stream you posted that. Maybe you should send the link on Discord. So me, I fixed it, right? I don't use the unbox anymore. But it could be interesting for me to take a look at. Yeah, I got Secure Boot working on CachéOS as well. It's not too bad. Need to be in Windows mode, clear key, install key via Linux console command, apply to kernel, reboot. Yes. Salut Lachobist. Tellurian, good morning. What's up? Karamam, how are you? Okay, everybody is here, chat. So let's talk a little bit. We have some talking to do. First, happy Friday, everyone. I kind of miss you, chat. I didn't stream on Wednesday, but I kind of like need this break. It's gonna continue, I think, next week too. We're gonna go back strong on September, okay? Today, what are we gonna be talking about today? So first, we're gonna cover some Linux news, some video. We're gonna do some React. React. We're gonna watch some video together, right? Like not React. Checking about what's new in the Linux world. I've seen a nice benchmark from our friend Fabio on YouTube, where he was showing the performance between Windows and Linux, but in Linux he made the difference between anti-sync and non-anti-sync. So he did a good job there. Fine, we're gonna look at it. I already know the answer. Like I made a video like it was like 6 months ago about that. But what else did we do? What else are we gonna do? We're gonna talk about Secure Boot a little bit. Maybe we're gonna start with that. Yeah, let's start with that. I'm gonna talk about Secure Boot. Okay, so I don't know if you remember, but last stream I tried to install Secure Boot on a CacheOS SSD drive I run for gaming with you guys. And I really struggle. So with Grub, I was not able at all to install Secure Boot on my machine. And I think there is multiple reasons for that. One being that I have multiple drives with Grub, and I'm wondering if it's interfering with the Secure Boot process. That could be it. Another one could be linked to the fact that Secure Boot with Grub on CacheOS might not be working properly, at least with my hardware. Because there is a bug in Grub where certain modules cannot be loaded no matter what. It's a non-bug. And it depends on your hardware. Could be. So what I did offline, I went and I reinstalled CacheOS, but this time I did it with system deboot. Okay, so it's another bootloader. I'm going to share that with you, chat. So if I go here and I enable, like this is how I enable Secure Boot on my machine, right? Save. Okay, I will show you, chat. Salut Cincy. So Secure Boot apparently make it easier for developer to identify user for when apply bindwave anti-cheat. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Secure Boot also like give you a better control, at least give them a better control because how to explain that? They have access to the application which are run at a layer which is way lower than, which is at the kernel level, right? This is long story short, this is what it is. So there is definitely a plus but you can still like go around it. Hacker can still go around it. So it's anyway. You got me idea, right? Air Max, do you think Void Linux a solid time investment to learn in comparison to Arch? Yeah, if you like it. You know what I mean? And bam. So we have right now Secure Boot installed, activated on my machine, and I'm launching CacheOS. And you can see it's working. I do not feel like Secure Boot helps a lot versus cheater. No, it does not. Right? It does not. Like it has been proven multiple times, right? But the thing is, from their perspective, I understand how, you know, they can like kind of have this argument where it could help. Yeah, I know, Gerard. I know about this approach. The person most likely to get thwarted by your secure boot setup is you. Yep. But if you need secure boot for other reason, right? For example, on my laptop, I already think I'm gonna install secure boot because I do encode fully my hard drive, and there is some case scenario where you could de-encrypt the hard drive because you are not using secure boot. So I'm like, maybe I'm gonna do it. And it will be, you know, just an experience to do it. It's not a requirement. But I could see like where there is value added regarding to that, right? HR Fair Dude, what's up? KP, good morning. Yeah, it's nice if you say for BitLocker. Yeah, but also for Lux, right? Everything regarding like crypt setup kind of help. My friend could not play Battlefield Beta because he has a mobile without secure boot. Oh. Yep, Godzilla, that's an issue. I think Valve will probably release a kernel for people to use that will have like baked-in kernel level anti-cheat support. That's an opportunity here. That could be it. But that could be it, dude. So here we are on CachyOS, guys, and I'm gonna show you real quick. Look at this, dude. It took me 5 minutes. It took me 5 minutes to enable it on this installation. Like literally 5 minutes. But this installation, I started like from the get-go with systemd. So, you know, if for whatever reason you need you need secure boot, and you want a dual boot, I think this is the best way, right? You want to go with systemd boot on your Linux installation, and on Windows, you just, you know, use secure boot, no problem. That kind of that would be my takeaway, right, Chad? Is that CachyOS? Yes, this is CachyOS. So CachyOS with secure boot, no problem. Okay. But with Grub, I had a ton of issue. So me personally, I like Grub because I'm used to it. But I'm thinking, you know, nah. Message failed, Tim? What the? Oh, I got it. Tim, I got it, dude. It's with Brody, right? I got it. I'm gonna take a look at it. Salut, Font. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm gonna do a full tutorial. But right now, yeah, this is where we're at. CacheOS as a guide. Yeah, we did it. So we did it last time. I don't know if you were here, Gerard, but we did it. And I think the issue with my machine is like I have so many bootloader that maybe was causing conflict with my other grub install. But now you can tell like it's working, right, chat? You have it here. So the easiest way after testing all of them is just use like systemd boot. Fizzy, was I right that systemd for the win? Yeah, you are right, dude. You were right. I have to admit it. So you know why I like Grub? So first because I was saying like I'm really used to it. So I know how to debug it. With systemd boot, I feel like I have a lot to learn still. To say the least, I'm totally noob with this. It doesn't seem hard, but like So very simple configuration. Boot entry are separated into multiple files, make it easier to manage. Consequence, lack of proper support. But that we don't care because it has been like 20 years I didn't use like BIOS MBR. Like we are all UEFI now. Okay. Very bare-bone design and lacks of any kind of theming and customization. Like I don't care about that. Config is not auto-generated unless configured to do so. So CacheOS includes systemd boot manager, so it's fine. Only able to read boot image on EFI supported file system like FAT16 and FAT32. So this is fine too. Inability to find boot image on partition other than its own. Inability, so this was the issue for me. Because what I like to do is have one bootloader that find my other bootloader like Grub, and then I can load them. This is what I like that, right? This is why I like Grub also. Is Battlefield starting under CacheOS with secure boot? No. Battlefield 6 won't start on Linux. Or if it starts, you're going to be in trouble when you rejoin a game. So avoid it. I set it up with Limine and it was super easy. Limine, I'm a real big noob with this one, so I'm gonna have to dig deeper. Last time I tried Limine, I was disappointed. I won't lie to you guys, I was like, meh. That is wrong. Systemd can find Windows even if it's on another drive. Does it? It's pronounced Limin? Okay. If you want to boot into Windows, just press F8. I know, but I didn't want to do it. So Refine, I don't like it at all. But I don't like it. I'm not a fan of Refine, chat. Bloated to supporting much older. Okay. able to decrypt encrypted boot partition. I think this is great too, right? So what are the pros and cons on this one? So support multiple boot protocol. Okay. Can boot both UEFI and BIOS system. This, yeah. Has theming capabilities similar to Grub. Directly support BTRFS snapshot, which is enabled by default for installations that use BTRFS as file system. So these two I don't use. You see, if I want to go with a cow file system, I will totally avoid BTRFS and I will go with ZFS. But honestly, I don't see the value added of those. At least for my usage, right? Because I believe that this is interesting if you have only one PC at home, but the day you have like a home lab, a NAS, a server, like somewhere where you can stock up data, you can totally avoid this one. So only support new file system. Okay, may require additional setup for system user. Okay, well, we don't care. Unlike some other, Limit does not automatically add an entry to the NVRAM on EFE system. This must be done manually. Unlike Limit does not automatically add entry to the NVRAM. So what case would you use that, chat? Choose Grub only if you specifically need encrypted boot partition support. If you have Windows partition specifically only for certain games that don't run on Linux, would Atla OS be viable? I know a daily driver is not suitable. No. Like avoid all those. So fans, it's just my 2 cents, dude. Avoid all those Windows like optimize this like installation. They don't add any value added. Just go with Windows 11 IoT Enterprise, LTS, something like that. You go with Windows 11 IoT. You can find an ISO somewhere. That's enough, man. Don't go too far. You just install that, you will be fine. Grub all the way. Why is caching OS stopping support for it? What do you mean in reality? Grub is still supported by Cache OS. I will choose ZFS over BetterFS, Richard. Salut Radical24, what's up? Limin is a modern bootloader that can boot MBR drive, unlike system deboot. Limin has also chainload capability like Refined. It's promising a good secure boot situation too. The problem with running Windows and Linux on the same drive means that they will eat each other's EFE partition, which is not good. Yeah. It's complicated. I wouldn't do it. I will use Limin for not centering the boot entry text like systemd boot does alone. That drive me crazy. El Snarko, how are you doing, dude? Fair enough. Yeah, Fant. Yeah, with Windows, I would say the less you touch, the better. So, Windows 11 IoT, you're good to go, dude. If you need to make stock Windows faster, there is script. Yeah, don't install stock Windows, dude. Can it be activated? Yeah, that's another story. I'm just giving you my feedback here. BetterFS has been working fine for me this year. BetterFS is solid on paper, but for example, like there is issue, right, with the kernel those days, like BetterFS, like it's complicated. So XT4, you won't be disappointed. That's all I have to say, chat. After, it's personal choice, right? You choose. I'm mentioning the issue with BetterFS because there were a bug in the kernel maybe like 1 or 2 months ago, and I'm telling you, a lot of people got impacted, right? So maybe you went through it and it's fine, but it's still in development. And again, like the snapshot, if you are on Arch, you don't need snapshot. Okay, like end of story. You have maybe this comfort, like intellectual level, when you're like, oh yeah, but when I have the snapshot, I can just switch back to the previous one. Well, true. But if you nuke your bootloader, for example, because we are talking about bootloader, there is no snapshot of the bootloader. There is some case scenario where BetterFS and all this snapshot, like intellectual, like safety, is just So I mostly use NixOS and BetterFS while being awesome. Yes, so here I see it, but it's kind of redundant, right? But I kind of see it. I see it, Bunt. You know, if it works for you, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, my piece. Yeah, exactly. Like, it did not function properly at that point. XT4 plus NixOS defeat BetterFS function. Yes, exactly. So we are aligned. Okay. Maybe I didn't read your comment properly, Bunts of Wisdom, but it's exactly what I've said, right? So it's like, I think what is really good at BetterFS is related to the cow file system, right? So let's talk about that. Allez, let's talk about that, chat. I like to have chat with you. Like, we have a plan, but we don't need to follow it, okay? So, what button is it? Yes. All right, so watch, I'll show you, chat. So, I give you an example. Okay? Team, my man! Thank you very much for the 20, and have a good one, buddy. I'm sorry you have internet issue. Sleep calls, jet lag so bad, I'm getting packet lost too. We'll watch you tomorrow. Thank you very much, bud. And also, like, so thanks for the 20. Much appreciated, dude. And thanks for the video. And also, if you can, link your Discord account with Patreon. I think because you are a Patreon member too. Just to have all the right in the Discord. Thanks, team. I appreciate it, man. Everyone using Arch have redundant storage for their main home directory anyway. I always expect the machine to break for every boot. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it break for every reboot, but like, you know what I mean? Salut Delta Trooper, this is the best practice. So let me explain why I think BetterFX is kind of like interesting, right, chat? And just for you to understand. So if you have a cow like FS, so it's file system, okay? So those Sky file you have like my favorite is ZFS, okay? But you have BetterFS too, okay? So ZFS is more like enterprise grade, which means like it required like, I know people are gonna jump on the thing here, but it required like ECC memory. There is people that believe like you don't require it, but you do, and it required like I will call it hardware, okay? If you don't have a lot of hardware to support ZFS, the performance is gonna be lower than any other like file system. Okay, let's word it this way. BetterFS, it doesn't have this type of requirement. Okay, so you have less requirement. But to me, I know people are gonna go into the roof too, but it's still in beta mode for me. Okay. So that would be the problem. So are you using UCC memory? Yes, with all my servers that run ZFS, I'm using ECC memory. It could work without, but there is certain case scenario where it could break. Are you a teacher? No, I'm not a teacher. I'm just explaining you my fault there. So, as a CachyOS noob, why would you need Snapshots? So, I'm gonna explain it to you, okay? Again, I've used it when update break my OS and I'm a fan. So, this I understand, but this is where you don't know how to fix the OS yourself, Tommy. This is the idea, right? So, let's go back to my fault there, okay, chat? Facebook run BetterFS. They are largest user, right? Don't they contribute to it? I didn't know about that. Facebook run everything on BetterFS? I've been running ZFS for 12 years without ECC RAM because both Danger and Cheap are my middle name. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so let me explain, chat. Let me explain real quick. Okay. So, like, what is a cow? Because I think this is the hardest part to understand. What is a cow file system? And what is the real advantage, right? So the real advantage is there is a lot of other advantage to be fair, but the real advantage are like snapshot, and I think there is also I think it's called CRC. Check. Chat, can you confirm that? It's CHC or CRC? Wait. CRC file check I think something like that. Yeah. Okay, so this is what it is, dude. So what they add is that. Which means, so let's start with the snapshot. Yeah, but let's focus on the snapshot. We don't need to develop the rest, because I think otherwise we're gonna talk like 5 hours on this. Okay. So let's say you have text file 1, okay, .txt here, and in this text file you have AA. It's written like that, okay. And then this text file, you don't rename it anything, but what you do, you write another letter here, for example, B. Okay, chat? So, on a normal file system, with no snapshot, like this iteration of the file does not exist anymore, right? But if you do a snapshot here, so snap, let's say 1 here, and here snap 2, Like the way it works in your file system is like you would have, let's say slash rmax slash text slash the name of the file here, so text 1.txt, right? So this is my folder. You would have an hidden folder here called snapshot, okay? And you would have like a snap one folder with this version of the file here. Okay. So on your hard drive, and what is cool too, like depending on how it's done, it could be incremental, it could be whatever, okay? But long story short is like you have both of the file. Right? So each time you make an iteration, each time you make an iteration plus a snap, you will keep this file. Okay? So why is it really cool? Well, let's say you want to jump back to a state. So now let's see at the OS level. Okay, so this is just an example. But at the OS level, what is pretty cool is like if you do a big upgrade, right? And this upgrade fail, well, you can move. So let's say like this is snap 2, okay? Well, you can switch and revert to snap 1. You can see that? Yeah. You see, you can switch and revert to snap 1. Like this is what is really interesting, right? Like this is the value added. But I'm going to show you why it's useless. At least on Arch. So on Arch Linux, you have a function called... let me check. Arch. I did it once to test. How would it call, chat? Yeah, I think it's Arch Linux archive. Okay, so look at this, dude. This is why it's insane, right? So if you are on Arch Linux, you can go and specify the date to restore all the package, chat. I did it once and it works wonderfully. So, let me explain. Let's say you are, I don't know, the 20, what day are we? Like 21st of August or 22nd? I think we are 22nd, yeah. 22nd of August. Alright, chat? You upgrade, and you break. Right? You break your PC. Well, guess what? You Chroot. Okay? You Chroot. Because this is anyways how you fix stuff. You switch the repo. Alright? You upgrade / downgrade. Okay? And you're back. That's all, dude. It's here. End of story, dude. You don't need the snapshot. Like you can fix stuff, right? So this means like you reinstall all the package, right? This is what it means. That require to be able to boot in your system? No, you Chroot. You Chroot. You just you know what Chroot is, right, chat? You boot on a live Linux ISO and you mount. Yeah. And you mount your actual system and then you do whatever you want in it. Shroud is a CSGO player, pro player in all time. Okay, Arzi. Oh, okay, well. So you don't need to Chroot. You just need a live ISO, that's all. So I agree, there is an extra step. If this is what you are meaning, Derdakel, I agree with you, there is an extra step. Right? You Chroot into your installed Linux system, you mean? Yes. Right? Chroot is basically a fake root. It tells the shell that your target OS is a new root now. Yes. It's not complicated to do. Like it look like it's a headache, but it's not. So anyways, the issue with BetterFS, listen to me, chat. BetterFS, when you are a newbie, right? We all have been there. It's not me saying like newbie are bad or not welcome. I'm not gatekeeping anyone. Oh my gosh. I'm just saying like when you're a beginner, you think it's the answer to all your issue because you are like, hey, if I make a mistake, I go to the snapshot and I'm fine. Well, I'm telling you straight, it might work 90% of the time, but there is case scenario where it will still be broken. Right? And one of the scenario is, for example, if you destroy your bootloader. Because we are talking about bootloader. This is how we arrive on this conversation. If you destroy your bootloader, you're gonna have to Chroot anyways. So just learn how to do that. After, for the convenience of the 90% of the time where you have to go back to the snapshot, why not? But still. Snapshot is easier, yes. Just boot into an old snapshot and restore as Linux noob. That's why I decided to use BetterFS. Exactly. I'm fine. Like, I'm not saying you are doing it wrong, okay, dude? I'm just explaining that Chrooting, I don't even know if I can say that, is a good learning. It's a good learning skill because if you know how to Chroot, you're gonna learn how to Chroot in every other distro. You can Chroot in Debian, for example. You can Chroot everywhere. Right? And fix stuff. Here you don't know how to... It's not me telling you you need to learn how to learn, but like kind of, right? This will help you. And the other issue I have with BetterFS... so people say performance. I'm not sure if it's still underperform. But performance is questionable sometimes. It's a cow file system, right? So you're gonna have a little bit of loss anyways. Like that's this is how it works, but it's fine. It's okay, okay-ish. The issue is related to kernel bug, right? And the kernel bugs, my friends, they had a lot the last month, and this is bad. Right. Like, this is bad, in my opinion. I'm trying to figure out a way to convert from one file system to another without formatting. I don't think you can, bro. If you find a solution, just tell me, okay? I keep my bootloader from being destroyed, but by not dual booting with Windows in the first place? Yes. There is other reason you can break your bootloader, Dardakel. For example, we had issue with Ubuntu and Ubuntu-based distro. If you install, for example, an Ubuntu-based distro on another drive, it will destroy your main bootloader. Like, it will do it like 100% of the time. So now it doesn't do it anymore. But like for the last like 5 years, it will be doing it. I mention it in all my, for example, like Linux Mint video. So it's not only a Windows problem. It could be over distro problem. This is now my favorite pronunciation of Chroot. How am I supposed to say it? Bro. I love hearing someone say Chroot. I have to hear people say CH root. Oh, I have to say CH root? Oh man, I didn't know about that. Oh, I'm the worst, dude. Okay, so I would say CH root. My bad, chat. I didn't know. CH root. And how do you say FS stab or F stab? What is the right way of saying it, chat? Thank you, guys. You are the best. It's F stab. FS stab is how I say it. I would say you are not stabbing anything. FS stab, not FS stab. That's dirty, bro. Oh, papa. Okay, so you just CH root, okay, chat? You CH root, you learn how to do that. It takes you like 10 minutes, and you're gonna feel way better about yourself. I have one of my buddies. He's a sysadmin, okay? He's a sysadmin for a big company, alright? And he was telling me I can't run Arch Linux at home because each time I make an upgrade or each time I reboot, I'm literally pooing in my pants. Like, I'm so scared, right? Like, the guy was losing his mind and he was like, I can't run it, I don't trust it. I'm like, dude, it's not about the operating system, it's about you. If you know you can fix it, you will never feel like that anymore. Right? You are scared because you don't know how to fix it, brother. I told him. He was still using Fedora anyways, but nobody is perfect, brother. It's fine. I leave for 10 minutes and come back, and now we are talking about stabbing. In German, so FS stab is pronounced. No. No. Well, I'm not saying this long word, Dardakel. I'm a sysadmin and I use Arch. Yeah. How do you pronounce FSCK? Like that. And if you don't know how to fix, then you don't know Linux. I wouldn't say that. Like, the guy is a sysadmin. He knows Linux. Like, he knows Linux. He's not like, you know what I mean? It's just that would be a good video, chat. But you see, if I do a video like that, people will be like, hey, you are gatekeeping, you don't want people to use Arch when they don't know how to use it. I'm like, no, I'm saying like you just should learn to feel good about it, you know? Anyways. My 2 cents, chat. Oh, come on. I have Arch on my laptop since 5 years. I had to fix it once because I stupidly make a Control-C during a system upgrade. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm pretty sure it was not hard to fix either, dude. Yeah, not fun. Oh, man. This stabbing conversation reminds me about the French guy who tracked down a guy who stabbed him in CS Source and stabbed him. Alright. Alright, dude. I didn't know about this story, even if I'm French. Bonjour. Et on site, bonjour. There is no gatekeeping when Arco Linux existed and you had all that free documentation. Oh, boys. Dude. Okay. Just slow down. Alright, so... Listen, chat. You got my 2 cents. You do you. If you want to use better FS, it's fine. I'm just sharing my thoughts, okay? Me, the way I do it, I'm gonna share you the way I do it, okay? So main. So this is my main PC, okay? X4. One local backup. Okay? So local backup, it's like AirSync to Tarball for people who know. And then NAS backup. Okay? Same process. And NAS, I will call it NAS. It's not really a NAS, but let's say it's a NAS. ZFS with local ZFS snap for people who follow ZFS send script. Okay. And then ZFS backup on hard drive. External hard drive which are not in the NAS with ZFS send. Okay. And yes, on the NAS ECC. Oh wait, you don't see that. Yes, on the NAS ECC memory. So, let's go back here. My PC crash. I don't know what to do. I Chroot. Okay, chat. I have a backup. If the drive is dead, I have backup on the NAS. The NAS make backup of itself with snap. And if the NAS die, well, I have hard drive. That's all. Most people have only 1 terabyte drive. Oh yes, super important, chat. When you make a backup, you back up the important file. So my backup is like, I think 3 gigabytes for 2 terabyte SSD. Okay? This is 3 gigabytes. You don't need to be rich. Because I see you in chat. How do I erase this? Ah. My backup is 3 gigabytes. Because all the operating system I can re-download it. All the game I can re-download it. I don't care. I'm talking about the important thing. Right? That's all. If you are, you know, if you have picture of your family and stuff, they should be on the NAS. They shouldn't be here. Like, they could, but here, to me, like, my operating system is not backed up anyways. You CH root with pant or no pant? I CH root with no pant. Always. I need to set up my Proton drive, AirSync, file all over the place, my server, iCloud, one of my desktop, etc. Yes. Configuration and docs. Yeah, exactly, Marcho. Marcho Goda, exactly. I discovered something this week that I love about my Linux file browser. It has file hashing built in, being able to right-click. Yes, yes, it does. It's amazing, I know. Epic Neo, remote backup, yes, sir. So, remote backup, this is what I said. ZFS send. So with ZFS send, so I'm going to show you chat. So Arch, wiki, ZFS send. So did it talk? They have to talk about it, dude. All right. Transmitting snapshot with ZFS send, ZSF receive. It's possible to pipe ZFS snapshot to an arbitrary target by pairing ZFS send and ZSF receives. So here, for example, is piping from a pool to another pool, okay? So this is a tank to another tank. You have the Z pool tank 0 to Z pool file. So it could be to hard drive, right? But now what you can do... This is amazing, by the way. What you can do, you can have server A... Oh my gosh, man. Server A in, let's say, Hong Kong, okay, and server B in Maldives. I wanna go to the beach, dude. I never went to Maldives. Maybe one day. Okay. What you do a ZFS. So what you do, you create a tunnel here. Could be whatever you want, dude. Okay, it could be whatever you want. Could be SSH. It could be WireGuard. It could be whatever you want, okay? And you do a ZFS send to a ZFS receive here. So you do a backup. You see this snapshot here? Snapshot 1 is transferred there. Simple as that, dude. And then you have your body in the Maldives, in between like two, like dive in the water. He could make another snapshot of this snapshot on another hard drive. Bam! Bam! Chat. You get the idea? Sorry if I give you a headache. Chat, 1 2 1 2. I think we got a disconnection. Okay, still here. So anyways, this is the idea, okay, chat? Yeah, there were a little hiccup on YouTube. It's fine, it's fine. So, what I was saying is that this function of ZFS send is just awesome. What's up? Because, I don't know if you understand, but like, the pipe, when they say pipe here, it's possible to pipe. It means like you can put it through a tunnel, right? Whatever tunnel in the pipe. You understand? Okay, no. Oh, man. I know we have some piping specialists in the chat. But this is how it works, okay? You have a tube and you pipe in it. You like pipes? Same, dude. Okay, it's writing just under. Send over SSH. Et voilà. You see? You do it like that. I'm not touching that pipe. Nah, you wish. Alright. Okay, I stop with my bad joke. So let's see if they say ECC. Are they talking about ECC memory? No, they don't talk about it. Man, there's been a debate on internet. It's like, hey, wow, ECC, not ECC, blah, blah, blah. Oh, nice, bro. Like, look at it. Sorry about that, chat. I'm such a noob. Oh la la, what a newbie, chat. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, I want white, papa. Oh yeah. Yes. White. Yep. Oh oui. Alright. Damn, Arthur, we have... So, anyways. So, guys, again, I'm not an engineer. I'm just a YouTuber. I just have a little experience in Linux. Okay. I'm not pretending I'm an engineer. But you will be surprised, chat. I had a lot of friends who are engineers. I have one of my really good buddies too. He's an engineer, but he specializes in, so, you know, computer science and whatever. But he specializes in algorithm. But when it comes to operating system, networking, hardware, software, like anything related to like operating system, even if he's an engineer in computer science, it's not his stuff, you know? So I'd rather be transparent and tell you that I'm not an engineer. But yeah, engineering is so vast. I agree. So take whatever I say with a grain of salt. Okay, chat? Always make your research. All right, chat? Anyways, so that was a discussion about this. I might dig into Limine for just science, dude. I like systemd boot for sure. I need to learn maybe a little bit about Liman, dude. I'm a self-appointed social engineer. C'est bon. So can you, just for... Well, I don't really care. But just for science, can you do limin and full disk encryption? Could you do that? Herman is a piper. Bro, we're all piper. I don't even think that... I don't think that the bootloader is ever encrypted, right? So why not support Lux or LVM? The idea with Limin is to remove the responsibility of parsing file system and format, aside from bare minimum necessity, from the bootloader itself. What is needed is to simply make sure the bootloader is capable of reading its own file configuration. Yeah, so it's fine, dude. Simply put this unnecessary. Putting the kernel module in a readable fat and setting limit no about their black to be checksum is the file. Yeah, I think that's enough. What if a malicious actor modifies the config file? While this is pointless effort for a legacy, it's reasonable expectation to secure boot sequence on the UEFI system. Limit provide a way to modify this own EFI, make it break to be checksum. The EFI executable kernel to get the... I don't know what to have a fat. Yeah, you always have it. So no, it's fine. Salut PayPay. Stuplay, what's up? I use Rescuzilla for backing up my cache OS. Yeah, why not? You can encrypt from BIOS. Okay, so there is no point. So there is no point, guys. Maybe I'm gonna try this Limin, dude. Lee. Oh, I don't have sound on this machine. Oh, it's Latin, chat. So maybe it's not the way you pronounce it, dude. Darn, I don't have sound, chat. We're gonna check this. Bon. It looked ugly, going back to Grub 2. Alright. Let's go out of this chat. So. How long are we staring our bootloader? None. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, listen, I'm not judging, like, you do whatever you want. Me, I don't care. Like, me, I just... It's like Limina. Yeah, well, we're gonna check exactly how to pronounce it. We're gonna check exactly. But the whole point of all of this was to tell you that going with system dboot or Limin seems the most appropriate way, apparently, to boot those days. For cache OS with secure boot. Okay, chat? If it boot my system, it's good enough. Fair. So we got this done. Now, let's talk about other subjects. So we're gonna reboot, chat. We're gonna go on the partitions that actually work with the sound. I'm gonna disable secure boot. It's wild how those bootloader popped up. I never heard of them until they show up on cache OS. I think, honestly, like, I think the cache OS team is doing a pretty good job at finding software which are or can be relevant in the future, dude. Like, I have to say that, right? They're always trying to push new stuff. Refine, Limin, like different stuff. I have to say I like it. But sometimes more option can be a little bit overwhelming for you guys, right? Because like, oh, should I use that? Should I do that? Should I do, or, you know? Okay, so which one is which? Oh boy. I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright. Limin has some nice quality life of feature for humans. The UI is more convenient and more configurable. Technically, just booting into the same kernel 99% of the time, who cares? Yeah. Yep. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. So let's upgrade that. Yeah, sure. Okay.
In limine.
Limine. So this is so limine in this file limine.
In limine.
The way you should pronounce it from the Latin. In limine. Limine.
In limine.
Limine. Okay, chat? Limine. Never had an issue with Arch, only have issue when I try something new. I had issue with Arch. I had issue, dude. When was it? Like 2 or 3 years ago, like when Grub imploded? Limine. Yeah, exactly. This is how you pronounce it. We learned something, chat. Chroot fs tab for file system tab and limine. Issue with Arch is usually the user. There is some bug sometimes. Like in every other distro, dude. I think Debian Bookworm crashed last week because of an issue with the kernel. It happens, dude. Listen, it happened with Windows, it happened with everything. I think we are turning around with this conversation. There is issue everywhere, brother. But yes, when you are in charge, it's easier to crash it than when someone else is in charge. Good morning, Ahmad. How are you doing? What's up, dude? Yeah, I've had bad Windows update. Man, it happens everywhere, chat. If someone come and tell you like, hey, my distro is better, never crash, I'm like, yeah, sure, dude. Sure. Sure. Just use what you want and that's all. I have a Linux phone on back order. What? Can't wait for that pain. Nice, dude. Arch, issue fun down to unlucky timing as the issue are fixed relatively quick in my experience. True. I big agree with that. But I have to say, it has been a long time where I had like to debug or to you know, be in this space where it's tough. The latest update for Windows is actually destroying SSD controller. Here we go. CacheOS team is pretty on point with fixing issue. Even that most recent NVIDIA. Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. Dude. Like, they're doing the job. Okay, let's reboot, dude. Salut Kriol. Okay, so we are up to date, chat. Let's watch some video, dude. Think we need to check, and I want to share that with you just to confirm some thoughts here. So YouTube, Ancient Gameplays. So this gentleman is doing pretty good video when you come to benchmark and stuff. That's all he does, really focusing on gaming performance and driver. Now, what's happening today? Oh, we have some connection issue or something like this one here.
In case you're new to the channel, I've made several videos about operative systems in the last.
Alright, so we are going to watch Insane Gameplay together, okay? And here I think it's important because he put the anti-sync benchmark in it. Okay. I won't make a small video about that.
Months.
We're just
like
going
Windows
to watch,
versus
okay?
Linux on older AMD GPUs, or even Windows versus Linux on top-tier cards from the past generation, like the RX 7900 XTX and the RTX 4080 Super, with some videos like Windows 10 versus Windows 11 as well, and those had some real interesting results, sometimes with Linux being faster than Windows. So today I am retesting Windows versus Linux, but now with new generation cards, in this case the RX 9070 XT and the RTX 5080.
Okay, so that's good, right? 9070 XT versus 5080. My guess is that they're gonna perform almost the same. Right? Because the 5080 is less powerful than my 4090 by I think like 15%, something like that. So you remove the 15% drawback, like average from NVIDIA on Linux, they should perform the same on most of the game. At least without ray tracing. That is just my 2 cents, dude. And because he's included anti-sync, my guess is that F-Sync is going to be on par. And we're going to have some games where anti-sync is actually under because it's still in development. Like, I would be my guess. Made a video about that, chat, where I explained that anti-sync so far it's definitively a big help for the dev and some specific game like 2 of them. But overall, like it's a fiasco. I called my video the anti-sync fiasco because everybody was like, "Oh, anti-sync is gonna double my FPS." No, it's not going to happen, dude. Bro, watch the video in advance? No, I did not. I did not watch the video. That's why, like, when I do a react, I watch the video with you first. Salut, Genius. What's up?
And at the same time, I am also testing one of the so long-awaited features from Linux that was supposed to come to Linux way sooner, which is anti-sync. some kind of new synchronization technology
Putain, bro. Bro! I'm swearing right now. Why my video about anti-sync is not here?
that is supposed to reduce the latencies and increase FPS. We'll see. And the process
Bro, like what is this? YouTube, like what are you doing to my channel? Man, it didn't go! My man! It didn't go under like like what the heck, broski? I'm so upset! Ah! Why I'm not there? I have more views than this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and I'm still at the bottom? What the heck, bro? Like, what is this? Okay, listen, dude. I'm gonna call the CEO of YouTube right now. Like, what is this? The heck is this, man? Hey, CEO of YouTube, you're freaking fired! What is this, chat? I'm getting so upset, I'm chilled, dude. I'm really chilled. And where is my icon there? Where is my face? Man, I'm so upset right now. Like, no offense, like, those guys are good tech tuber. But, like, does it improve gaming? No. That sucks, man. Like, I hate this system, man. Linux kernel the fastest for gaming. Oh my gosh. Man, I'm upset, man. I'm really upset. YouTube is doing Air Max dirty, I know. Salut Clusio, you are laughing, hein, chat? I'm upset, dude.
process here was a clean installation of both operative systems, and both were kind of ran out of the box.
It's the algorithm, you need to check out more content to keep YouTube happy. I know, Groovy, I mean, it's...
So with out-of-the-box performance. And by the way, if you want to know, I always disable virtualization on BIOS. And to make Linux work like you see on this video, all I had to do was to install Novara 42, which is as simple as installing Windows nowadays, enter my Steam account, set the compatibility mode on Steam, which automatically downloads some Proton versions. Proton is kind of a translation layer.
So you don't need to do that anymore, huh? He said he did it, but you don't need to do it.
From Valve, and then download the latest version of
So here
Proton G from the Proton app that also comes pre-installed, since Proton G runs better than the normal Proton implementation in some games. And
so this is discutable if you run better. I would say like it's more compatible, but yes. I'm gonna be this guy, chat. I'm gonna be this guy, I'm sorry.
And that was all. Every game that I tested was running out of the box, and the only games that didn't work were those ones that have pretty annoying anti-cheat systems or anti-cheat engines, and they just...
What is this game, dude? Is that the final?
Don't work because of that.
Man, I've never seen this map. Like, is that a new map or something? What is this? Never seen this map. I played when the game launched, and then I never played again, but... Yeah, it's the final, huh? Okay.
So the game itself works, but they just don't work because the anti-cheat system doesn't work on Linux. And if you want to...
So... yes. Yeah.
Play games outside of Steam, it is also simple. Novara 42 brings a software called Lutris that...
Make some AI video of cats playing Linux game, you will be rolling in cash. Man. Listen, boys. If I wait for YouTube to rely in cache, I'm done. Look at it. I didn't even pop in the top. On paper, I'm the Linux guy too.
That allows you to play games from GOG, Epic Store, Ubisoft Connect,
Anyways.
and EA App. And you also have other alternatives like the Heroic Launcher, which I personally use even on Windows, that allows you to play all your games from GOG, Epic Store, and Amazon Prime. And of course, it is also more user-friendly. Like today's sponsor.
Bro. Like, dude, I think I have a problem.
On Windows, that allows you
on his library on GOG, he has 86 games. I think I have like 700 games. Bro, do you think I have a problem? Chat, how many games do you have there in your library? Like, do I have a real problem? I have like 600 or 700 games there. GOG are 300, okay. 32. 500 plus, okay, I'm not the only one. Yeah, it's with Epic, right? With all the free game. GOG plus Heroic, 49. 100, okay, I'm not the only one, dude. I don't use GOG Epic. Well, you can have like free game, first name, last name. All the game I have, most of them, they are free, dude. Yeah, sure, Kappa. No, I have, like, they are free, bro. All over platform, 3,600. Okay. Tech Angel, GOG plus Epic, 9064. Okay, I'm not the only one, chat. Okay. I'm talking about free, okay, with free Epic game. How many do you have? 9070 on GOG and Epic and 1800 on Steam. Bro. Like 3,600, 1,800. Oh my gosh. Okay. Listen. Okay, I feel better. Thank you, chat. Now, we don't have issue. We're all normal. I think he has issue because he doesn't have enough. Like, this is the way I see it, okay? This is the way I see it, dude. He doesn't have enough. He has problem, man. It's not us. Come on, chat. It's not us. Listen, don't pretend it's us. We just have the proof in chat, dude. Okay.
To play all your games from GOG, Epic Store, and Amazon Prime. And of course, it is also more user-friendly. Like today's sponsor.
Oh, no, come on. Oh, we are not buying Windows 10 key, like, come on.
Used Linux like 10 years ago will think this is odd. But Linux nowadays is just...
Stian 2. 450, dude.
Built into the kernel, meaning that you don't really need to install absolutely anything to make it perform the best it can. And the NVIDIA drivers are still proprietary, but now with open modules, meaning that they will only get better with time. All these drivers are...
Yeah. Little bit of confusion there. So the open module, I made a video about that. Doesn't mean it's gonna get better with time, right? It's just... It facilitates the distribution of the closed driver overall, right? Like it's not the open, right? But anyways, let's continue, chat. I don't want to be this guy. I really like Fabio, okay, but
as driver manager, by the way,
it just goes easier to install the driver. Yeah, exactly. But certainly for the maintainer too, right? To distribute everything. How many games do you have? Yes. Yes, exactly, dude. Yes. Now, how many prawn video does everyone have? No, come on. Groovy, come on. What's happening to you, dude? Are you gooning there or what?
way that you can get the latest AMD drivers for your GPU. And now that you know how I made things work, let's see some results. Starting with Witcher 3 at 1080p, we are most likely getting
Air Max, you can sell Linux key? No, I'm not selling Linux key either. The Witcher 3. Okay. Yeah. So, you remember what I was saying, chat? The big anti-sync stuff. Bro! I thought they will have the same amount of FPS, not that much. Oh my gosh. Man! The 9070 XT is crushing it in game. Look at the 580. Even on Windows, getting destroyed, broski.
bottlenecked by the Ryzen 7 9700X with both GPUs. But we can already see small differences, where the 9070 XT is slightly faster on Linux, while the 5080 is a bit slower.
What
Although things are looking much better for the Nvidia cards on Linux, it seems. Raising
oh, and he has a 9700X. Okay, that's a good CPU, chat. With a high FLCK. Holy cow, that's a high FLCK, chat. That's nice. It's actually pretty neat, dude.
The resolution to 1440p
Good overclock there.
ultra-wide, though, makes things change, with the 5080 being 17% faster than the 9070 XT.
Oh, so he did ultra-wide too. So what was the resolution before? Oh, it was 1080p. Oh, and he does ultra-wide, dude. Okay, so ultra-wide is kind of like... So here it's like that because we are CPU limited, right? Now I understand. So what it shows is there is a bottleneck on the 580 with the CPU. This is literally what it shows, chat. Do you agree with me? There is some type of like issue, like the card is bottlenecking the CPU. This is what it means here. DirectX 12 in W3 is complete trash. W3. What game is it, dude? I've never heard of FCLK before. Oh no, I won't explain that. Oh, The Witcher 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. Got it. Okay, now I understand, Fizzy. My bad. I was like, what? Okay, now I get it. Witcher 3 is complete trash. He had TAA and DX11 performed better. Okay, got it. Okay.
Change, with the 58 being
okay.
17% faster than the 9070 XT on Windows, but only slightly faster on Linux, and with much lower 1% lows.
Oh man, this is bad, chat. This is really bad. Salut Alaskan Pacifist, what's up? Thank you, Traumatic, for helping.
Linux now loses performance even on the 9070 XT, but still performs quite well. And the same applies when we enable ray tracing and upscaling. At 1080p we have the 9070 XT barely losing performance when switching to...
Wow, I'm impressed, dude. Like, you have RT, like ray tracing max. Look, you barely lose any performance, man. They did a great job, chat, with ray tracing on Linux. I'm not sure it's going to be the same on all the game, but here Linux, I'm impressed.
Even getting higher 1% lows, while the 5080 gets around the same performance as the 9070 XT on Windows, of course, but falls short in terms of Linux performance. That does change at 1440p ultra-wide though, where the 5080 is able to show its true power, now being 17% faster than...
Okay, so it was because we were... Okay, so I'm not sure about the 1080p test, chat. But long story short, NT-Sync help here. I have to say, it looks like it's helping. For whatever reason, right, chat?
Than the 9070 XT on Windows and 20% faster
With NVIDIA driver, but here, doesn't help, it's the same.
on Linux. Moving to Counter-Strike 2, we don't really have results for F-Sync and anti-sync, as Counter-Strike 2 runs natively with Vulkan on Linux, so those aren't used. At 1080p we have interesting results, with the 9070 XT performing better on Windows, maybe due to the lower CPU overhead when compared to the 5080, but somehow slower on Linux, which is kind of odd. When we move to 1440p ultra-wide and we get more graphically intense, well, we can see that both cards deliver lower FPS on Linux, but the 9070 XT, well, is being the card that is losing more performance, delivering only 86% of the performance
Interesting,
on Linux.
dude. Interesting. Alaskan, which distro for a noob? Go with depend, like if you game or not. But in my noob pack, I would say Nobara, CachyOS, or Linux Mint. Even Debian if you want. Debian is pretty good spot there. But if you game, focus on Nobara or CachyOS, I would say. So this is DirectX 11 versus native Vulkan, not Proton layer. Yeah, I know
While
that.
the 5080 delivers 91%. Plague Tale Requiem has again F-Sync and anti-sync results, as the game uses Proton, and at 1080p
Yeah, PKOS too. Yeah, fair point.
we have the 9070 XT being slower than the 5080 on Windows, but faster on Linux. Actually, even faster than the 5080 was on Windows. And at 1440p
Nice, okay.
ultra-wide, we can say that the 9070 XT barely loses performance on Linux, as it delivers slightly lower average FPS, but quite higher 1% lows, and as for the 5080, it delivers very good results as well, even though it loses a bit of performance compared to Windows, with anti-sync delivering some
Both. Look at this chat. Look at this, dude.
stutters with this game at 1440p
So anti-sync is killing it there, huh?
ultra-wide, because, yeah.
So the idea is that anti-sync is gonna save you, is gonna multiply the FPS. It's just plain wrong, right, chat? It's exactly the same. So yeah, we didn't finish well in the actual like ranking. This is a game changer for Linux. No, it's not. Change Linux gaming forever. No, it won't. Gaming to new height. Well, anyways. Freaking YouTube, dude. Maybe I went a little bit hard on the peak. I should have used the word fiasco, but I still think it is a fiasco. You know? If I come and I say, hey guys, I'm going to change your windows in your home. No, bad example. If I come and I say, hey guys, I'm going to change the exhaust on your car and you're going to get like 3,000% more horsepower. You know. It's a fiasco.
Cyberpunk 2077
Doesn't work
is
this way.
now, and we have the 9070 XT performing slightly better on Linux than Windows.
Well, but this is how they presented it, right? This is what everybody was talking at the time. Anti-sync, anti-sync. Have you heard about anti-sync since yet? Outside of this video? Not so much, huh, chat? Like when there is someone having issue, oh, did you activate anti-sync? No. Yeah, I wonder why, huh, chat?
Windows, but on the other hand it delivers lower 1% lows, while the 5080 does outperform the 9070 XT.
Man, this is good. Like, look at those results. I'm impressed on the fact that the percent lows are lower there. It isn't because anti-sync isn't mature of F-sync. It's one of the reasons, Fezzy. It's not mature, but also we know it was just about compatibility, right? The main purpose of anti-sync was to avoid F-sync, that's all. Right? All the complexity of F-sync and putting it directly in the kernel. But there is like 2 games where there is an actually improvement, because what happened is like F-sync was not able to circumvent the issue related of the way those games were running in the first place. But that's all. More like a compatibility issue. Yeah, exactly. So it's good. It's not a bad thing. But like, yeah, I don't know how it's going to conclude this video. I'm really impatient to go
on
there.
Windows, but gets smashed on Linux. And things don't really change at all.
That sucks. Like when you have an Nvidia card, you're just crying here on chat. Oh, here there is an improvement actually. On Cyberpunk. Interesting. Here there is an improvement, chat. So is that I could not. This chat I could not reproduce with anti-sync. For me, there is no difference on my machine. But here is able to see an improvement, right? Here you can see it on both. Right? And bro, like, setting on ultra, getting only 88 FPS, like what the heck? So no improvement in CPU bound, but improvement in GPU bound. Yeah, at least for this game, yep. Yeah, and I agree. Those numbers, they look very low. I don't know. Those ones, they look very low on the 5080. I don't know what's going on, chat. They look super, super low. But maybe it's the resolution. It's a huge resolution. It's ultra wide, right? But something is odd. Could it be that 50 series has more of the issues than previous card? I have 4040 and I get way higher than with that on my 4090. Okay, so there is an issue, dude. I think he has an issue here, maybe with the driver. Fizzy. Maybe he has an issue with the driver, bro. Game loading with F-sync versus anti-sync. I couldn't reproduce that either, Cipher. I look at those posts on Reddit. Couldn't reproduce it. You're like, here something is odd, man. Because the 5080 should be on par with the 9070 XT. That's my bet. The 4090 was that much faster than the 5080? I don't think so. I think there is like 15%, 10% difference. Something is odd there, chat.
1440p ultra wide, where somehow Linux is delivering considerably lower 1% lows, but also considerably higher average F.
So chat, I need to tell you something, dude. I need to show you something. Wait. I have a question for you, dude. Because we are doing this, and I had a comment who kind of like, I wouldn't say trigger me, but kind of, salut everyone. I need to show you something, chat. Wait. What was this comment? Oh yeah, watch this guy. So this guy came and he say, so this was this guy, it was 2 days ago. Why it looks so fake? Not even a single game with live benchmark, just fake graph. So the guy was saying that my benchmark, and I want your feedback, chat, they look fake. Like, do they look fake? The minimum, we have a little bump to 312 FPS. Like, what do you think, dude? My 2 cents, Nvidia doesn't give a damn about gaming anymore? No, don't be worried. This guy was a rage baiter? Okay. I was just like, comment is a clown? Okay. Because I was like, how can I make it less look fake? Like, they are not fake. Ignore gonna hate? Okay, chat. I had to reply. I was like, check the first 2 links in the video description before posting such accusation, right? And the guy was like, the problem is your main video is titled Ultimate Benchmark on Wayland, but it doesn't actually show any live benchmark. I'm like, whoa! Only summary graph. The real benchmark are hidden away in hours of live stream recording, which make it hard to verify anything quickly. If this is truly the ultimate benchmark, it should be clearly presented in the main video, not buried in stream. It feels misleading and inconvenient. For viewers who want straightforward result. He sounds like a bot. This guy think he's your boss. So, man. Review side, don't show the video of them running the test. They are troll. Little bro just got internet access in his basement. Go easy on him. So I was like, bro. I was like... So he just want to watch those videos that show side-by-side benchmark, which are boring. So yeah, my answer was like, most of the benchmark on YouTube only recap with graph. Not sure anyone would watch 12 hours of benchmark. At least on this channel, you can by watching the live stream. Nothing is hidden. I don't even... So I write that and I was like... You know? What should I say, dude? Anyway, I was just my little 2 cents, chat. So, because everybody's doing the same. I don't get triggered by the word fake. Fake Plastic Trees is one of my favorite songs. What is this song, bro? Probably one of those users that have an attention span of 5 minutes. Thank you, guys. Okay. I just want to... Because sometimes, you know, I'm like... I'm questioning myself. I'm like, did I do something wrong?
FPS on the 9070 XT. I tested this same situation several times and the results were around the same, which is kind of odd. And
yeah, this is odd. I agree with you.
as we're talking about a twin...
On both of them, it's odd. Here, it's odd having such a low FPS. I never had such a low, like, such a big differential in my testing, right? On Linux, never had. Because what happened most of the time is that I would have less FPS here and better low, like 1% FPS, chat. So here it's all over the place. Never had that.
29% increase over Windows. And when enabling ray tracing and upscaling, we have the same results as before on the 9070 XT. Higher averages, but very...
Bro, someone just come. He's just upset that he can't go into your benchmark.
very low 1% lows, while the results on the 5080s seem kind of okayish. And going to 1440p ultra-wide makes things even stranger, with a huge performance drop for Linux that was, well, performing better before. I believe that AMD drivers on Linux must be bugged on this game because of the recently released 1.3 patch or something, as the results are, again, very, very odd.
Yeah, okay, so you see, this is why I like Fabio, right? Because Fabio is like, okay, something is odd with the bench. I don't know what happened. I'm still sharing the number, but I'm telling you something seems odd. This is what I kind of expect, right? Being like, okay, I tried, but this is what happened. Like here, there is definitively an issue.
Moving to RoboCop Rock City, we have a 1080p.
Bro, I got this game. I bought this game for you guys. We need to try it. The game cost me $4. I got it, chat. So we need to try it. Apparently it's crazy. But here is insane, man. Like, how can you get such... Man, those low FPS, they are bad, dude. That guy doesn't like your video. He must hate Fabio's lol. They also just show graph. Bro, he should hate 99% of the benchmark on internet. But like here it's odd, man. Like something is odd.
9070 XT delivering basically the same results on both operative systems, while the 5080 gets a massive FPS decrease, with Linux delivering only 73% of its Windows performance. And at 1440p ultra-wide things get a bit better, I would say, for the 5080 that now delivers 77% of its Windows performance. But the
I tested CP27 last week. 120 FPS average, minimum 103
9070
FPS.
XT in this game is not only...
So wait. Let's check real quick. Was it in Ultra? RoboCop was some of the most fun I had in a game in a recent year. It was so good. Really fizzy. Ultra, no RT. So let's check. Okay, let's see. So Ultra, no RT. Yeah, there is something odd, chat. Something happened. Maybe it's an update of Proton G or whatever, because he said he was using Proton G, so maybe there is a problem with Proton G, chat. This could be it, dude. I had issue with Cyberpunk too sometime, related to Proton G, right?
At 1440p ultra-wide things get a bit...
Snarko mentioned Mango Hut. Could be Mango Hut too, yeah. Fair point. Depending on how he does it.
better, I would say, for the 5080.
Yes, janky ammunition, but the gameplay is really fun.
That now delivers 77% of its Windows performance.
Man, I
But the
paid it $4.
9070
I really
XT in
want
this
to try
game
it.
is not only faster than the 5080 on Windows, but also considerably faster on Linux. As for Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden, it is one of the games that I tested before, and with all the AMD cards that...
Man, the 9070 XT is breaking the RTX 5080 even on Windows. Like, what the heck is going on, chat? Like, man, it sounds to me crazy. Is this where we are at? I'm literally like impressed, chat. It is crazy, dude.
I tested, Linux performed better in this game in CPU-bound scenarios. I mean, the 9070 XT is also performing better than the 5080 on Windows by a little, but outperforms it on Linux by 20%.
I see the F-Sync here.
And even raising the resolution to 1440p ultra-wide doesn't do much, where the 5080 is now barely able to beat the 9070 XT on Windows, but it is still outperformed on Linux. We do need to state though that the NVIDIA gaming performance on Linux has improved considerably in the past months. Ghost of Tsushima was the first game where I saw the 5080 really performing bad, like bad. While the 9070 XT was delivering...
Bro! I don't own this game. I was thinking about buying it, but it's too expensive. But like, man, this is bad. So here, I guess it's because of DirectX 12, right? Like, this could be DirectX 12, chat.
very close to Windows performance on Linux, the 5080 was delivering only 66% at 1080p. Results that increased to 75% at 1440p ultra-wide, but are still quite low considering the 9070 XT is delivering the same performance on both Windows and Linux.
This is way too low, man. This is way too low. There is something wrong, man. Like I guarantee it. I don't have the game, but I guarantee like it doesn't go that bad. Oh, also there is a driver version. What is this driver version? Salut Ramad, what's up? I get 200 FPS on this game with my 4090. Okay, so no, something is odd, man. Like, I think something is odd.
Always be. And the same kind of happens with The Last of Us Part 2, where both cards lose performance at 1080p, but the drop is much bigger for the 5080.
Holy cow, bro! What the heck? 60% again? NVIDIA driver don't dramatically change performance under Linux. Yes and no. Like, this is bad, dude. Send a medic.
That is 7% faster than the 9070 XT on Windows, but also around 33% slower on Linux using anti-sync. And 1440p ultra-wide again doesn't really change the balance. The 5080 is still the fastest card on Windows, as it should, but gets owned on Linux, delivering lower
He's using the
averages,
open
but
driver.
most importantly, much lower 1% load.
Like, this is insane, dude. Like, I've never seen that
And we
before.
have the same scenario with another Sony game, this time Spider-Man 2. At 1080p, in a more CPU bottlenecked scenario, we have Linux barely losing performance on the 9070 XT, but with the 5080 presenting big FPS drop compared to its Windows performance. This, while at 1440p ultra-wide the 9070 XT is faster on Linux with slightly higher averages and 1% lows, with the Nvidia card losing performance once again. It is what it is, I guess. And Starfield is another bad situation for the 5080. It took Nvidia and Beth...
Bro! What? For the 5000 series, only the open driver works. Proprietary doesn't work. I forget about that, you're right. Salut Antonio. Are you excited for the new PoE2 League? Oh, we need to talk about that. I didn't... So I read some post on Twitter, sorry, about how great this patch is going to be, but I didn't dig into it. I'm excited because I kind of like totally like forgot about the game, but it could be a good opportunity to go back at it, right? And see what is going on. Full patch not read? No, not now. We're gonna talk about something else after. I want to talk about Silksong. Maybe maybe later, dude. But I heard the patch was like insane, right? Yeah, this patch will be out soon. I'm hyped. Maybe we'll do a full patch read when we do a dedicated stream to Path of Exile 2.
There's some time to make Nvidia GPUs perform well on this game when running Windows, and it seems that the issues are even worse on Linux, because while the 9070 XT loses performance, which is kind of understandable, the 5080 goes to almost half the performance.
Man,
when
this is insane,
on
chat.
Linux. And it doesn't change much at 1440p ultra-wide, where the 5080 is faster than the 9070 XT on Windows, but considerably slower.
Something
on
is wrong.
Linux. On the other hand, Doom the Dark Ages is performing quite well, and while Doom runs natively on Linux, it uses Proton for some kind of ray tracing implementations, I believe, but I might be wrong here. At 1080p, both cards are performing decently well on Linux, with the 5080 now being faster on both operative systems. Something that still applies to 1440p ultra-wide, where both cards perform better on Windows of course, but with the 5080 losing more 1% lows when running Linux when compared to the
So see, this seems more like accurate.
9070 XT. But again, generally, the 5080 just runs faster in all scenarios. Oblivion Remake is another no-go for the Nvidia card here, because it uses Unreal Engine 5, I guess.
Bro, this is a game we had so many discussions about. Are you gonna buy this game? Are you gonna buy this game? No, I did not. I want to know what Glorious Eggroll say about this benchmark. Maybe he's in chat. Sometime he come say hi. Oh, you enjoyed this, Amog? Nice. I didn't finish it too. Like, there is so many. There is so many games I have to play, man. This has to be a driver issue. I get way better performance than this. Yeah, I agree. This driver is from the new feature branch. Ah, that could be the reason why, chat. That could be the reason why.
75% of its Windows performance when running Linux, while the 9070 XT also loses performance, but so little that in a real gameplay scenario, I believe we wouldn't even notice.
Like here, listen, dude, if I buy a 5080 and I have this performance, I throw it by the window. Like, I don't even try to resell it. Like, it's done. Like, I take it, I throw it in the window, put it in the barbecue. Like what is this? Whoa. Like, what? Like,
1440p
seriously, chat.
as well, with the 5080 being 14% faster on Windows, but around 10% slower on Linux. This alongside much lower 1% lows, sadly. It really seems that Unreal Engine 5 games have kind of mixed results when it comes to Linux's performance.
So here...
And speaking of Unreal Engine 5, we have yet another one, Silent Hill 2. And another one where at 1080p the 9070 XT barely loses any FPS, actually delivering higher 1% lows, while the 5080 numbers are just much lower. Although it seems that things get better for the 5080 at 1440p ultra-wide, because even though it loses performance, it at least achieves 60 average FPS, which is still higher than what the 9070 XT delivers. But yeah, I would like to see Nvidia drivers improving to the point where they match their Windows performance across the board. The Alters is one of my favorite recent games, and it is only being tested at 1080p because the game would simply crash on Linux at...
Oh my gosh, look at this. The heck?
at 1440p ultra-wide. I don't really know why, but it happened on both the RX 9070 XT and the RTX 5080. But again, this game uses an...
So maybe he has prepared this video a month ago. No, I think Nobara is behind because of all the mess regarding the 580, right? Because Nobara, my guess, use a lot of GTK app, and pushing 580 right now is not possible. So my guess is like Glorious Eggroll just moved to the feature branch or whatever to avoid the push of Nvidia, which is totally broken and with which like totally bork his distro.
Unreal Engine 5
and all these GTK apps, right?
We have the 9070 XT losing.
So that's the issue here,
only,
I think.
While the 5080 gets a big FPS decrease. As we get rid of that godforsaken engine and move to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
it's odd because depending on the engine, he has like great performance or bad performance, right? This will be like the type of expectation I would have regarding games, right? with NVIDIA on Linux. Like you lose, what, like 8%? Yeah, 7%. It's exactly like those are aligned with my result. And the minimum loads, they are the same or sometimes better. Yeah, Vanicilla, I think this is what happened. Because you have the prod, stable, sorry. You have the stable, you have the new feature, and you have the beta. Right now, 580 is the one which have been pushed. They still have not the fix for the GTK app. So this is where you have the issue, right? Der Dackel. Maybe Team Sweeney doesn't want Fortnite to run on Linux to avoid embarrassment. People were talking for months after the Hub Intel overhead campfire. This video set the world on fire. Salut Nakin. Funny enough, I got 10 to 15% boost in performance when I moved to OpenSUSE TumbleWiz from CachyOS. Then again, I set up everything manually on it, so I kind of expect it to be better. This seemed like a big boost, brother. Maybe there is something wrong on your CachyOS install. Are you using a laptop or something like that? Or integrate graphic card? So serious question, beside competitive gaming, when I did gaming become about optimization all the time? Well, it depends on your hardware, right? If you have a 500 Hertz monitor, you want to get the most of your hardware because, well, it's kind of important. You know what I mean? To reach the maximum potential of it. So I'm not saying it should be done, depend on the case scenario, but I think for most of the user, it's important, dude. But I understand why it wouldn't be important for overt.
We're able to get some very interesting results. At 1080p, the 9070 XT is delivering basically the same performance on Linux and Windows, and the 5080 is still delivering 134 FPS.
So this will be the typical type of experience I would expect from a 5080 and 9070, right? Like 30% more speed from the NVIDIA card here, because it's a huge card, right? Like this is literally the type of experience.
Yes, being a bit slower on Linux of course, but really only by a bit. And the same happens at 1440p ultra-wide, where the 5080 performs exceptionally well on both operative systems, with the same of course applying to the 9070 XT.
Yeah.
Getting to the averages, we can see that things improved for Linux, especially on the NVIDIA side. Even though these cards were released like half a year ago, Linux is going well, with the 9070 XT delivering at 1080p 98% of its Windows performance, which in my book is virtually the same, and even the 5080 is able to deliver 84% of its Windows performance.
So yeah.
At 1440p ultra-wide, well, the 5080...
Okay, it is what it is. When you do the average, it kind of like look better, but still. Right?
Performs around the same, I would say, losing around 1%.
That's the overall story,
the
chat.
9070 XT now delivers 95% of its Windows performance across six.
Like, because here it's mixing like DirectX 12 game and DirectX 11. So I think this is why we have like this result here.
In game, since the alters is not included because it is only tested at 1080p, which to be honest is still quite good. And if you think about it, some years ago we would never see such recent cards performing that well on Linux. And maybe with SteamOS coming to desktop users, Linux gets more and more used as the time goes by.
Good video,
Well
chat.
guys, all good things come to an end, and here we are in the final thoughts or the conclusion. And it is interesting for me to point out one thing. Linux is still kind of a bit more buggy in some scenarios than Windows, while Windows is kind of a bit more buggy than Linux in some others. And there are so many distributions of Linux, there are so many Proton versions of Winux, that's a good one, of Linux. And yeah, there are so many things that prevent normal users to go or to dive into Linux, because again, there are so many versions, there are so many Proton versions, and Proton is kind of a translation layer that uses Wine as a base, but was improved by Valve. Since Valve now has the SteamOS, they kind of needed to have their own implementation of Wine in order to make games perform better. And this is what happens with Proton. And then there are several kind of sub-branches or several branches of Proton, kind of Proton GE, which is made by Glorious Eggroll, which is also the guy that works at Valve and makes Nobara. And then you...
So no, Glorious Eggroll doesn't work at Valve, I believe.
You also have Proton UMU, which is kind of an extension of Glorious Eggroll's thing. So Glorious Eggroll makes Nobara, he makes Proton G, and he makes Proton UMU.
Man, can you imagine for someone like him to understand those concepts and then try to translate it, right? Yeah, he works at Red Hat, but he doesn't work at Valve. I think, I'm not sure he's employed by them. I don't think he is. And I still don't even know if he still works at Red Hat. I don't even know. But what is this UMU launcher things? Okay, watch my interview with Glorious Eggroll. He explained it very well. Okay, chat. But like, for someone like Fabio, which is like super good at tech, you can see he's struggling trying to transfer the knowledge to his audience, right? It's tough, man. It's tough. It's really hard when you come from... So imagine if you understand nothing. Like if you just want to put your password and play the game, you're done. Because we tend to forget that. I tend to forget that, right? Because me, I love to learn. And I know some people, they don't want to learn. They just want to play, which is fair. So if you have to deal with all this complexity and be like, oh, should I use this Proton G with this anti-sync or non-anti-sync?
I believe. Then you have Proton EM, you have the Proton for CacheOS. Those are several branches and sub-branches of the translation layer. And in some scenarios, a specific Proton version will make your game
I have to admit it, right?
So
it's
there
really
are
hard.
many variables, but generally, I would just go, if you're using Nobara, just download Proton GE and use the latest version of Proton GE in your Nobara system. If you're running CacheOS, just go and...
It's a different set of tools to Windows, so it's a lot of new stuff to learn with switching, but it's worth it. For me, it's kind of worth it, right? What I was trying to explain is like it might not be for everyone. And we need to be aware of this. Right? Yeah, you have the specific, example here.
And download the Proton CacheOS, the latest version, and you should be fine. And by the way, I will benchmark Nobara versus CacheOS as well in order to see which system performs better in terms of Linux gaming performance. Now going back to our conclusion, to the conclusion of the results, yeah, Windows is still the best performer, being on the 9070 XT or the RTX 5080. Both cards perform quite well.
I wonder how much harder it is really for someone switching from console. I think it's still harder than Windows, dude. Because Windows, like, it's pretty straightforward, right? It just works.
much better than they did when compared to, let's
At least just for gaming. There is other issue on Windows for sure. But for gaming, it's still hard, in my opinion.
say some months ago, especially the NVIDIA cards. I compared previously the 4080 Super, and the 4080 Super delivered like 70% of its Windows performance on no beta, and now the 5080 with the open modules and so on has kind of improved a bit, now delivering 80-something% of its Windows performance at 1440p ultra-wide, which is kind of good if you ask me. I mean, with open modules, NVIDIA drivers are getting better. They're getting more stable. Sometimes you try to go into Linux with an NVIDIA card and you still have some issues. But again, it's getting better. As for the...
Bro, it's used at 98% and only at 275 watt? What the heck is this card, brother? How is that possible, chat? I don't know the power limit of a 5080. 360 watt. Mango watt power? Fair. Maybe Mango would hurt it, right, too? 5080 draw a lot less power than a 4090. Huh, interesting, man.
AMD cards, all you have to do is just go, install the system, use your card, and forget about it, because
There is something
again,
wrong, I think,
it just
in
works.
some of the
It
bench.
just works. Everything just works.
And to be honest, there are several things that I prefer to have on Linux, kind of quality of life things that we have or that we don't have yet on Windows compared to Linux, like the fact that the Novartis driver manager actually works, like the fact that we have a store like Windows Store, but we have lots of applications like VLC, OBS, we have lots of applications that we can download directly, meaning that you don't really need to go to the internet as you completely fine on that regard. And in terms of general smoothness, of course, because Linux is kind of smoother when working it on the desktop. And if you ask me, of course, I'll tell you that Windows is still my choice for general using because of there are some software that doesn't work on Linux. Linux tends to get more buggy as soon as you start changing hardware devices, while Windows works that out better. But generally, if you just go install Linux on your system, you'll be completely fine. And there are people that have been using Linux on a daily basis without any kind of issues, especially builds like the CacheOS, builds like Novara, and again, there will be no issues whatsoever. Linux is just easy to use nowadays, and it's only getting better and better in terms of gaming performance. As for anti-sync, I believe that anti-sync doesn't really do much here, at least when using Proton.
Bobby! Come here, Bobby. Zoom on that face. Bobby, zoom on that face. Okay, listen to Fabio. Fabio Pisco.
Maybe anti-sync, I believe that anti-sync doesn't really do much here, at least when using Proton. Maybe it can do...
Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It just took like what? So it was 2 days ago. Where is the fiasco? Where is the fiasco video, chat? The heck is this video? I don't even know, bro. Like, where is the fiasco? Show me the fiasco, papa. 4 months, dude. Allez, 4 months. 4 months to have the confirmation.
Something when using the regular Wine, something that I also have to test, Wine versus Proton, and several versions of Proton, I guess.
So Wine versus Proton is gonna be the same, chat. I'm gonna send him a message, say like, don't waste your time, broski. It only took 4 months for someone to agree with you.
Guess I need to do that. But it
So
might be
tired
a
of this
placebo
chat.
effect, but I think that I noticed smaller input latency with anti-sync. While the FPS weren't that high or that much higher, in terms of input latency, I felt that in some games, the input latency...
So, listen. Here is where it could impact. I don't think it's because of anti-sync. You know why the input latency is better, chat? Because in Proton GE, it goes Wayland by default, dude. And bro, now I'm thinking about it. Could it be that also like destroyed the FPS? Because I think the Proton version you use bypass totally X Wayland. This could be one of the reasons, dude. Now I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, it could be that too. We are talking about the driver, but it could be that too, dude. Because it goes into native Wayland with this version of Proton GE. So that could be one of the reasons. Proton GE went Wayland by default, yes. That's what I'm saying. And if you look at it, I think it push you to Wayland by default. I'm pretty sure, chat. So let's finish the video. We're gonna double check this.
It was lower with anti-sync when compared to F-Sync. So
Yeah, so watch. He's using the 1012 there, chat. Okay? So you can see he's using anti-sync and it's a 1012. And 1012 push. So Proton G GitHub. Allez hop, we'll see, chat. Yes. Wayland. So since 1010, SDL will automatically be used when Wine Wayland is used. No. Oh, I thought it did it by default. Let me check, chat. So no, you still have to set it, I think. So you still have to set it, my bad. I just wanted to double check. SDL will automatically be used when Wine Wayland is used. So no. Okay. So it just pushed anti-sync by default. But it doesn't push Wine Wayland by default. Okay, chat. Okay, my bad. Just a fault. Hey, Varisk, how are you doing, my man? Yeah, game still run under X Wayland. Yeah, I just had the confirmation from the patch note. My bad, chat. I was just thinking out loud. So it's not that. I'm trying to find why some of these things are like that.
I guess that's the main thing, or maybe for really older games, anti-sync might be a game changer, but for recent games, anti-sync is just better or slightly better in terms of latency. Otherwise, FPS-wise, the difference is, again, as you saw.
I couldn't reproduce, chat. I couldn't tell that the latency was better. And I have a real problem with latency, chat. Salut, Nick. Like, I really have a problem with latency and I couldn't feel it.
Very small. And that's all for this video, guys. Thank you very much for watching. By the way, I hope that I see you here in the next video. I'm going to go back to my roots and start benchmarking things that people don't. I will start benchmarking more things about Linux. I will start benchmarking things like, for example, I was trying to get some information about FCLK, which is kind of the Infinity Fabric values on your Ryzen CPUs, and I found exactly nothing online. Like, nothing. I don't really know what's happening, but I didn't find any benchmarks for that. So, no benchmarks.
Okay. Well, that was a good video, chat. You need an LDAT to really test latency? I have my brain, brother. Honestly, like, it's something that kind of like trip me when I play video games. So after it's just me, right? But most of the time, I'm right on this. Most of the time, 99.9% of the time. Okay, so we set that up. Now, something else I want to talk about, chat. What about this game called Hollow Knight? So, do we have Steam here? Yeah, native. Yeah, it's unrelated, Gerard Lopers. Like, this has nothing to do, dude. Latency is kind of like how you feel your mouse moving versus how it moves on the screen, if there is a delay. And this, I'm really, really sensitive to that, chat. The heck, Elden Ring. Okay, so let's talk about this. I have this game here called Hollow Knight, okay? So YouTube, Hollow Knight, I think this is how you spell it. So true, but you can communicate fields over video. Yeah, that's right. I don't think LDAT works on Linux, right? It's something like the way it's implemented with the NVIDIA driver only works on Windows. So I don't get Hollow Knight, help me understand. So so this has been released 7 years ago, dude. Why Hollow Knight is one of the best game ever. So here is a trick, dude. Until yesterday night, I never played this game, and everybody is hyping Silksong. Alright? So I was like, first, is it working on Linux? So I tried it, we're gonna see it. Second, I was like, is it worth it? And third, should we buy the next one? So I think about this one for $4. Right? So I can see in chat, everyone can love me. Hollow Knight is great, but highly overrated. I want to play Hollow Knight, but I don't have time. I tried playing Hollow Knight, and it just bored me so bad. Does systemd support LVM? I believe it does. So let's see the review. Okay. I'm gonna watch this one. I'm gonna watch this one. Okay, chat. But you can see, like, look, 3.3 million views for the trailer of the follow-up of Hollow Knight, okay? So let's see what they say, chat.
It's not hard to get lost in the deep subterranean world of Hollow Knight. And I mean that in more ways than one. The expansive catacombs of Hallownest have countless paths to explore and secrets to find. But more than that, it's rich with lore, history, and purpose that drew me into a 2D Metroidvania kingdom I wanted to uncover every inch of. The deeper I went, the more I was surprised at just how much content and freedom this game has to offer. In basically any direction, there are bosses to fight, upgrades to collect, and secrets to uncover. But what's truly captivating about exploring this long-dead kingdom is its atmosphere. Gorgeous art, beautiful music, and a million little details combine to give each area of the map a distinct sense of place. The lush and humid green path feels vastly different from the cold, dark caves of the Forgotten Crossroads, but they still feel like part of a cohesive world. Hallownest's capital city, the City of Tears, is a metropolis in a huge cave where it's always raining. 10 hours after I first discovered it, I stumbled across the Blue Lake, a massive body of serene water positioned just above the underground city. Hollow Knight doesn't shove this connection in your face, it just lets you explore its world and piece together the history for yourself. Entering Hallownest for the first time is akin to being pushed out of a boat, making the first few hours a sink-or-swim experience as a result. I genuinely love that it's an unashamedly hard game that does a great job of silently teaching you how to play. But it still felt a little bit daunting to start, especially when death means having to fight your way back to your corpse to reclaim your money. Like any Metroidvania, your path options are gated behind things like ledges that are too high to reach, or gaps that are too far to jump until you find the necessary upgrade,
Man, this seems
like
hard,
a dash or a wall climb. But there are enough
This seems
options
really
that don't
hard,
result
no?
in dead ends to keep you exploring for quite a while. The combat in Hollow Knight is as satisfying as it is challenging, and it massively rewards patience and skill. Killing enemies is a matter of sharp timing, learning attack patterns, and finding safe moments to heal. You can find upgrades to raise your weapon damage or health, but more importantly, I just got better as I went. Equipable charms let you customize your playstyle as well.
Holy cow!
They range from small effects like extending your attack distance or gathering more soul to large changes, like swapping your soul blast for a shotgun burst of maggots. Thankfully, you can freely swap charms whenever you sit at a bench, which serve as Hollow Knight's save points.
Oh
That meant
my
I could come up with
gosh!
specific charm loadouts for different scenarios on the fly.
I
Be it
didn't
wanting
expect it to be
collect
that
more
complex,
money,
chat.
move faster, or take down a particularly tricky boss. Never felt like there was a wrong choice here, just different strategies. And if any situation will push you to test those choices out, it will likely be one of Hollow Knight's dozens of big boss fights. They range from small and agile enemies to large, deadly brutes. These contained challenges are some of the best thrills available, and some of the hardest too. But if you get frustrated, you can always just wander down a different path and try again later. A staggering amount of Hollow Knight's best content is entirely optional, but none of it feels like
Wait. Logic Slayer, this actually look up my alley. Brother, you said you had 3,000 game and you don't own this one?
filler. You could probably beat the campaign without seeing 2/3 of what Hollow Knight has to offer, but the 30 plus hours it took me to reach an alternate and much better ending showed me almost all of it. Having so much to do at any given time can occasionally be overwhelming,
Holy cow, the size of the map.
but there's very rarely a right or wrong choice, making it unlikely two players will explore these caves in the same order.
Skill is my enemy.
Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania with a well of content that's as deep as its labyrinthine caves. The world of Hallownest is filled with a compelling story for you to discover on your own, and built with branching paths that offer an absurd amount of choice in how you go about discovering it. With such a high density of secrets to find and fun, challenging enemies to face, it's worth spending every moment you can in Hollow Knight. For more great Metroidvania...
Okay. So, now I understand the game. So me, I got it because it was like at $4 on Steam sales, and I was like, it's gonna be great for the Steam Deck, okay? So I got it. Why Hollow Knight is one of the best game ever. I remember this being the game that made people say, you really got to check out indie game. Oh, makes sense now. So someone said in the chat that he got it, played 30 minutes and got lost and then stopped playing. Makes sense too. Wait, let me check. Steam chart, Hollow Knight. Oh, this is the price. Man, this is working great. And today my internet? Oof. Okay. Okay, now they have it at $4. $10. This was $10, chat. I said 4, but it was 10. So it's like 50%, chat. I don't know why did I say 4. Maybe I got it on Humble Bundle or something like that. It's $10. So let's see this
There's
one.
a moment in Hollow Knight where you walk into a subterranean city and approach Quarrel sitting comfortably on a bench. He's gazing out into the rain and you can see the water falling gently down the outside of the window. Quarrel says he wonders where all the rain is coming from since the city is underground. You hear the muffled splashes hitting the roof and a beautiful piano song dances in the background while you contemplate the puzzle. Amidst the forever loneliness of Hollow Knight, it's a serene moment of respite in a cruel, sad world. Very few games can capture an atmosphere that is not only full of charm, but also one that is immensely melancholy, dark, and downcast. I really love playing through Hollow Knight, not just for this reason, or for the great crispy gameplay, but also because the game has a lot of character and story gems. This is something you don't typically get with Metroidvanias. They tend to focus on the maze itself, rather than the storytelling or the characters, as they're very gameplay-driven experiences, often for the cheap. Hollow Knight actually has a touching story to fall back on, with many great characters filling in the spaces. Quarrel is someone we meet many times in Hollow Knight, and we do eventually discover why it rains in the City of Tears. And just like everything in the game, his finale is best summed up.
Wait, chat. I need to read that. Morgan, what's happening to us? I've been playing a lot of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And I'm still not convinced the main character is not Ermax. In certain angles and lighting, they look the same. My man. Appreciate the compliment, but...
With two words: woeful beauty. These words are essentially opposites, and that's what makes Hollow Knight one of my favorite games. There's a contrast to the game, a striking one at that, and it surrounds the entire experience. The world, its music, its story, and even the main character itself. Beady bug black eyes plastered on a rounded snow-white face. Some characters feel lost and sad, others are jubilant and have more cartoon-like expressions, like Myla, the happy miner who loves to sing and dig for crystals. She's a small beacon of light in the big dark world. Somehow her odd sense of naivety contrasts very well against the somber tones of Hollow Nest, where everyone is supposed to rot away. Again with the contrast though, her story doesn't exactly end up happily ever after. Everything in Hollow Knight evokes this dark playfulness, one in which poison pits can reside comfortably next to soft, bouncy purple mushrooms. It's sorrow clashing with a juvenile sense of heroism. The music is similar in this regard as well, seesawing from sulking and oppressive to triumphant and playful. Hollow Knight is a mostly silent experience, with occasional soft music fading in and out, depending on if you're in combat or not. While the music is unquestionably beautiful, so is the silence. In a world where sensory overload is far too common, Hollow Knight approaches sound design much more tactfully. Attacks, spells, and alerts from enemies are the loudest things in this game. Everything else is either mute or on a manageable level, which doesn't go unnoticed. It helps you stay in tune and focus. Obviously, we have some catchy boss tunes which feed your adrenaline, but general exploration is typically relaxing, filled with ambient mise-en-scène and gentle piano keys. Environments also do a great job telling the story in this bichrome style.
I like the way he said mise en scène. Mise en scène. Mise en scène. What's the name of this game? Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight is vast, but bleak and...
So,
Act like a free jump button, but it also lets you dive or jump afterwards to reach higher places in one seamless animation. It's a useful tool at all stages, especially during the White Palace, where Pogo is when you release it.
Okay, so this guy went way too deep for 15 minutes. I get the idea. So let's see if it works on Linux, chat. Because here is a kick. This is the new one. So I'm gonna show you the new one. Oh wow. It look a little bit less dark, no? Ooh! That was fine. Okay. There is a native version? Yes. Alright. 4th of September. I put it in my wish list. We'll see. Like, this month's gonna be insane in terms of game. Like, from now to October, like, the number of game we're gonna have to go through is pretty good, dude. Escape from Tarkov 1.0 September 15. Man, if only they could put freaking like support for Linux and chat. Alright, so we're gonna launch it. Gamepad here. Well, I'm gonna restart the game because I started to play it already a little bit. We'll see if it works, chat. But it should. September 4, which year? Like this September 4 did. Yeah, so it works right away. Video, yes, off. Normal, quality, medium, low. I want high. Frame cable, why not? Controller, okay, it works. No backseat? No, please, no backseat. I just want you to you know, play a little bit with you guys. I think it's interesting. So I played for 17 minutes, chat. That's the new one. Oh, and the Silksong will be native too? Nice. A world you gave to Bug and Beast as they had never dreamed. Yeah, for this type of game, I don't think Yeah, the only value added I would see for the Proton version is if you have some type of issue with your support of gamepad, right? But overall, like native should be fine. What is this? This is a perfect game to play on Steam Deck. Yeah, I agree. At the airport. When you have nothing to do, you know? So yeah, it's fun because you can look up and down with your other joystick like that. What the? Man, you are tough. No. Hey, when I say at the airport, it's because I didn't explain myself. Okay, maybe you came ready. You came wrong really fast. This is not what I meant, teammate. I meant like it's literally a great game to play. Like it was not. Is Hollow Knight on mobile? I don't know. How many FPS? Like 144, I guess. Like this thing could run on any machine. Like I don't see it not running on any machine, right? Man, this is super. Like the thing is super active. I like that. Oh, look at those little like bird chat. What is down? I like the art direction, dude. Let me check. So we are at the max there, I would say. Borderless, particle effect. I can go higher than that. Yeah, I can't go higher than anything else. So yeah, there is no latency. Like the game is running very well, chat. Whoa. Inspect up to interact. Your great strengths mark among us. Focus your soul and you should achieve feat on which other can only dream. Collect soul. Once your soul is collected, all be to focus soul and heal. Okay, so this is for healing. I don't need to heal right now. Oh. Oh, now I might need to heal. Okay, so my life are those little heads there. So I focus and boom, got it back. Salut Jutastre. I tried HK earlier too, managed to get this HDR mod thing installed too, but I don't know if HDR is working properly at all on my computer. Oh, you can put HDR on this game? Ooh. Oh no, it fell there! I can't get the stuff. So I'm grabbing those things. I don't know why they are for already, but... Alright. It's called Red Nox, and you use reshape to eject it. Interesting, man. So why would you go there? I'm blue now? What is this? I have 2 extra life. Nice. Oh. Okay. So I guess when I fell there I can't come back anymore. We are going deep, chat. Whoa. Yeah, I am... Can I go? Oh, there is no way I can go over there. Yeah, I can go back, chat. It's too far now. The game have any music environment? Apparently not. This is what the guy was saying earlier, right? There is not a lot of music background. It's all about the experience itself, and you have music when you met boss, apparently. Bear witness to the last and only civilization, the Eternal Kingdom. Okay. So I think this is what it's supposed to be. There is music, but not all the time, right? When there is music, the music it's awesome. Okay. So wait. So I can jump here. But there is a kicker, dude. We missed a part. How do I go there? You think I can go there, chat? And here too, like it looks there is something here. Watch at the bottom. How do I go there, chat? Oh, maybe this is where I come from. You ask, no back sitting. Okay, so let me try to figure out real quick. I can't. Like jumping like that won't work. Have a map, something? No. So, is there a way to go there? Yes or no? Just about... Just let me know, chat. Because now I'm really curious. The first review, show me the way through. Inventory. Pause, dash. Quick cast. Jump, attack, look up and down. You can only pass through if you use Proton Kashi. I can double dash. You need to unlock abilities. Okay. So I guess I don't have it yet. Alright. Yeah, so I guess I need those abilities, right? That's how it does. Did Air ever got secure boot working? Yes. With System G, no worries, man. It took me 5 minutes. Dartmouth, the fading town. So listen, man, it makes me feel a little bit sad, this game, for whatever reason. I think the atmosphere kind of like is like sad, right, chat? Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. It leaves me feeling hollow. What does it mean, hollow? Ah, wait. I need to see what's happening there, chat. It means empty. That's what it means. Le vide, yeah, emptiness. For all your mapping supply, you will be opening soon. Down. So I guess we go without map, huh, chat? A stone door with a simple lock. Yeah, so I guess I need the key, right, chat? Hollow can also be used to suggest meaningless too. Alright, so let's jump. Oh, you can ascend. 9 Soul. Man, I watched this one. I watched 9 Soul. I was like, this one could be the one too. Whoa, are you charging me? I don't think so, dude. Oh, there is a house. Temple of the Black Egg. Oh, this is what we saw in the dream. How did it feel to meet you, another traveler, on those forgotten roads? You're a short one. Hey, slowly, big boy. I'm short, but I'm strong. You have a strong look. Yeah, exactly. I'm Quirrell. Have something of an obsession with uncharted places. This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right in before us. A great stone egg lying in the core of an ancient kingdom. Is it warm? Okay, this is getting weird. So I guess we need to open it and find the missing piece. Okay. Oh, is he gonna charge me? It's like a rhino. I have to say, like, the controls are pretty great, chat. I really like how it feels. It feels super responsive, super smooth. I like it. Oh man, this one is huge, no? Oh! Man, I'm not scared. Oh, I'm scared now. Oh, I'm dead! And this guy, that... Oh, so I need to go back there. In this game, I should be scared. He has a bigger one. I get it. So I lost everything. All the thing I grabbed. Whatever it's called. Okay, let's focus. I'm gonna have to focus a little bit more. I overestimated my ability to do things there. Who is that? Is that me? What? So I have to kill myself? Or whatever was this? Not scared, I told you. Oh! Hello, you! What's up, bro? Hey! So this is my vibe type of game, chat. I won't lie to you, like... I dig this type of game, dude. Because... yeah, I have a really high interest in this type of game, chat. Well, it's kind of like a little bit difficult, you know? Oh, color are neat here. Oh, there is a miner. Oh! The miner the guy was telling about, right? Hello! What? It's one of my favorites. What is this song? Now, I shouldn't suggest anything that would give Air Max more power, but there are mods for this game, including gun. Well, yeah, this game seems pretty, like, neat, I have to say. Yeah, I can't help this person. Yeah, let's go up. What's going on here? Oh, neat! It kind of healed me. Isn't this like one of the biggest indie game hits ever? I don't know. Oh, this thing is gonna break, dude. Oh, it doesn't break. I thought it would break, but it does not. Okay. Okay, can't break it. Alright. So I guess we're gonna have to go back here and see if it breaks in the future. So map is huge. Oh man. Oh la 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 la, I play like a noob. No! What am I supposed to do with all the stuff I gather everywhere? It looks like it's a currency, right? Got him, chat. I see it coming, dude. I was like, okay. No. Ah, mistake, chat. Oh, one of those little beasts at the top again. I'm too short! Yeah, there's nothing I can do. So yeah, I think I get the game, chat. Obviously, like, I'm a total beginner, but I get why people are playing it. I'm actually happy about it. Not sure if I'm gonna buy Silksong though. It would be great to test, you know, make a stream about it. But I like the feel of it. I don't know what to explain, like. It feels really responsive. Oh no. Oh! It gets better the more you play. Oh, so I'm guessing I need to find all of them. Got it. 1, 2. Man, there is a lot. Right? That's one of the challenges of this level. You're gonna finish this one first, right? You don't want to end up with 3,600 games, do you? Yeah. First time playing? Yeah, it's the first time. Oh, this is the whole game? Got it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so we went there already. Oh, there was something on the right here. Okay, let's see. Man, it's gonna be hard not to get lost here, huh, chat? Okay, so this is where we come from, literally. Got it, chat. So I didn't go right there. There were a door. Yeah, here, what do we have here? Oh, okay, now I recognize everything, chat. So I get the hype. I get the hype. Like the fans have been waiting for like years to get I guess the new one, right? Oh, what is this? There's something white there, no? Hey, what's up?
嚯，当这次的。
The hype would get even more clear after some power-up and a few bosses. Yes. So oh, now we have a map.
就可能可以
Map can be useful, but it's alone won't show you where you're at. Ah. If you are not the head for direction, I suggest purchasing a compass from my wife. She's now opening our new map shop in Dirtmouth, selling all. She will even sell some of my old map from time to time. I pop back to see her whenever I finish mapping an area. Okay. Oh, and he opened it, look! He opened it with his little hand! Oh, there is a boss in the middle! So you think it's open now or what? How did I do that? Oh, if I double click on it. So you think that... Guys, if I go back up, can I buy the stuff or will it still be closed? Shop is open now. Listen, we're gonna go get the boss real quick, okay? I'm gonna go get the map and we're gonna go get the boss, okay? Let's do that. Nobody saw that. Like eating them push me away from them. Like I have some type of recoil when I eat them, kind of. Hey, Unstable Fuse, what's up? So this should be the way. Oh, it's open! Aha! As a wife.
Bapanada.
It's really my husband you should be dealing with, but what a surprise. He will pop back obviously to the family. I have not much interest in retail myself. Let's see what there is for me to sell. So this is a compass. I can buy it. You will need this if you want to update your map with new area you explore. The spin will mark benches and other spots on your map. When you see those beautiful cocoon, I made the spin. Oh man. Okay, so far I was rich. I'm not rich at all. Nice! Equip a charm to activate powerful abilities. Map. Whisper its location to the beaver whenever a map is opened. To equip a charm menu while resting at a bench. Oh, I need to be at a bench. I think there were a bench there. Oh, cool! Oh, now I see myself. Easy, chat. When you get the heavy upgrade, you can hit them without recoil. Oh, got it. Okay, so we're gonna go all right there, chat. So I have a real incentive of like killing those guys again and again. Almost at the end game? Yeah, sure, okay. Okay, stop trolling, chat. So how long is this game? Like 100 hours, 50 hours? I'm guessing it depends on how much you wanna achieve, right? But like just to finish it down. $35 hours. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, so it's not a crazy long game. Just want to see the boss, chat. The heck? I can go there. So I guess I have to press the level over there. Darn. What happens if I go this direction? I don't remember. Oh, bro! The combo, man! Oh no! Both! No! I thought it would go in it! It got me, dude! Oh my gosh. Playing really bad, chat. So it's funny because I don't see this connection on the map. So I'm guessing like not everything is mapped correctly. Because we went there already. I need the pen. Oh, got it. So this is what you were saying. I got it now. Tarn. Okay, let's go down. I want to see how hard the boss are. I'm gonna go straight for the boss chat. What is this? Aha. What the? Got them. Oh, another bench. What is this? All right. Straight ahead, chat. Let's go. And those ones make me think about Mario Bros. You remember the flower that we're getting out of the tube? Okay. Are we there, Chief? A tall machine with a symbol of a stag. Insert GO 50. Oh, do I have to pay to enter the boss? Doesn't feel right, dude. Doesn't feel right, brother. I'm gonna go the other way. Like there is this place where I need to put cash. It's a shortcut. Oh, so I have to pay, you think? Yeah, I'm gonna pay. Whoa. What? Written little one. He has been an age since. He cut down the stagway and called me too. This stagway stretched the depth of Hollow West and If you want to travel them from the platform, will take you where you need to go. Oh, so I can go back there. So I can go back right up. That's pretty neat, dude. No, I'm fine. Okay, now I get it. So if I want to go by the map, I just need to take this up, right? That's actually pretty neat. Thanks, chat. Ooh, my friendo. Greedy. Did he break the block? Haha! Can get me, dude. He broke this part here. Oh my gosh. Definitely can't go there, unfortunately. Okay, dude. How much was the pen? Something like 100, I think. Hey, what's up, Quinten? So here it's closed. Oh, we are coming near the boss, chat. I'm not scared. So can they eat each other's? Let's see. I guess not. I tried. Would have been fun, right? Oh, I didn't see this one coming. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. Yeah, we are in trouble, in fact. I thought he was gone. Man, I did everything wrong, I guess. Oh! What was the death count? This was my second death, I think. This is my second death. So maybe I should have hit him when he was like looking his little, showing me his little face. Oh no 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 no. Oh, but I need that, I guess. I need to kill them to increase my ability to revive, right? So how do I get my stuff back? Oh yeah. Okay, now I'm good. Okay, so this time I win, chat. So what is the pattern? Yeah, here we need to avoid. Okay, so now he's down. Oh, okay. Man. Oh, I can't jump here. That's my mistake. I just need to go under him, I guess. Mistake, mistake. Mistake again. Look at his face, dude. Oh, he's upset. Man. Oh, no, 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 no! What? What game are we playing, dude? Oh, what is this thing? Where did he go, this stuff? So wait. What did I get exactly? Like what like? Chat. I'm thinking I'm doing a lot of like wrong stuff here. Map, okay. Stone Lab bearing the crest of the Hollow West capital city. He has an insert on the back that would fit into a slot. So he goes somewhere. I skipped. Oh, this is a big chest. Oh yeah, there were definitely something there. But there were, did you see this thing? Can I go in it? No. Hmm. Oh, there is something else here. Maybe this is a real boss.
Oh, Louis, Simba, man.
You are looking grim, a strange empty face and a weak-looking weapon. Something important has drawn you to the Halloween's corpse, but I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you have found me is because you need my help. Say no more, friend. I'm going to give you a gift. What is this? Tap B to unleash the spirit. Spell will deplete soul. Replenish soul by striking enemies.
Oh, Louis.
Oh, you've woken at last. Apologize, Perras. I should have warned you about the power of that spell. I was watching over you as you slept, but you seem to have slipped away myself. Oh, oh. Now we are awake. I was wondering whether you would do me a small favor as a repayment for my gift, simply because we are now friends. You see the horrid great beast that made its home in the heart of his temple, such a disrespect. If you... Okay, so I have to kill it for him. And this kid, it's how he learned he should spend his money when he can.
Namino, namino.
Why? The heck? So if I shoot right, so if I don't miss, whoa, this is game over for me, like. I didn't see it. Oh, so maybe I can't map it, I guess? That's why you said I should have spent my money? Come on, dude. Oof. No! Oh no! Whoa, this is not good. So I pressed up, but he didn't shoot up for whatever reason. Ah. Oh, so I don't get to reload after killing it. I get it now. Oh, it doesn't give more than that? Darn, I thought I could recharge to the max. Mistake were made, chat. Oh no, double sentence for me. All right. Oh man. All right. This is giving me more life, which is awesome. So wait, what did I miss now? Misclick, dude. Chat. Maybe here, I guess. Oh no! Secret boss fight. You are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club, Papa. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, dude. Let's go! Oh man. Dude. Oh! Hello, Daddy. I love Linux, but after a few months I had to switch back to Windows, unfortunately, because of the anti-cheat game. But the moment games like Fortnite and Warzone, I feel you, man. I feel you, dude. Anti-cheat is the only thing keeping me on Windows. Well, you can still dual boot, right? If you... Soul Catcher. Oh. Oh, man. You think this was a monster? So it's done there. You have slain the beast. The poor thing must have been terrified of you. He used to be quite docile, but the rancid hair in this cavern filled it with some instant rage. Okay. But I agree, like, if you want to go full Linux, well, you can't, right? You have to do the double boot. That sucks, man. It is what it is. So where... Chat. Let's go take the highway, dude. So from memory... We go back there. GG for not losing all your money. Listen, man, I'm a machine. Now I'm gonna try to find the... Oh, I can do that. I forget. I forget I had it. Now I don't care, right? Oh, mistake. Even more money, dude. I think it's down there, yeah. Take the bus. Come on, broski. Let's go. Yeah, I know. Okay, so maybe it's here. Yeah, probably. Dirt mouth, let's go. Non. La mise élévateur. Oh, so this is for calling it, I guess? Wait, what was there? I would have joined earlier, but you are usually not streaming when I'm awake. Hey, thank you, dude. Thanks a lot, SecretsBoss5, for your support. I appreciate it, okay? Nice, okay, now we're gonna spend money. Let's go!
Bapanada.
Okay, so this I need, right? You will need this to update the map when you... Yes. This pin will mark benches and other rest spots on your map. Those cocoon, shopkeeper, and any other interesting bug you find on your travel. Mark Stegway station you have visited. Oh, this I needed. Definitively, like no question. The bench, allez, we go for the bench, chat. Kingdom's Hot Spring. Addition to the shop, you can use them to mark spot on your map. Those markers are new addition to the shop, you can use them to mark interesting spots. So no, we don't care about those. So 300, we have to make decision, dude. I think I would go with this one. The blue, I don't see the interest. But this, I see it. Okay. So now, if I do that... Should we keep quiet about the other shop now it's broke? Oh no, there is other shop! Dude! Oh well. Well, you didn't have the pen before, it's not retroactive. Oh, I should sit on the bench? Oh, yeah. Got it. Sorry, I was looking for the right button. Use it by shaman to draw more soul from the world you're in them. Increase the amount of soul gain when striking an enemy. Okay, so we need that. So this we still don't know. Can I, like... Stone Labs, bearing the crest of the lowest capital city, has an insert on the back that will fit into a slot. Okay, so now I get more soul after hitting an enemy, right? This is the idea. Oh, that's cool, okay. The heck? This guy was good. Man, I thought I was supposed to write the map. So confused, dude. Give me the money. Yes. It updates when you sit. Oh. Man, this is not good. Dude, let me get me out of it. I like this game, chat. Oh, how the heck? How the heck can I go there? How many? Wait. How many hits do I need to take? So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So on paper I can do it if I'm full life. If I'm full life I can do it, dude. Oh! Okay. Guys, we are in trouble, dude. I have to play safe now. Okay, can I maybe I put this browser. How do I use this thing? This could be it, no? Well, apparently it's not. Man, I don't have a life anymore. If I die there, it's gonna be hard to come back, right? I feel like I want to play now, dude. That's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong, but... He's still moving. Hey man. Honestly, I don't want to send myself flower. But I think I still got it, chat. Oh, it's another shop. Man, I really like this game. I think I'm gonna buy the second one. I understand why. So you know why I came back here? Remember, chat? Damn, how do we go there? Man, there is a nice bench there too. I'm too short. Oh yeah, this is it. So here I didn't have the ticket. Yeah, this is where I was struggling, chat. So I need to jump. Okay. Okay, we got this, dude. No, we don't got it. We don't have it at all. I don't want to die here. Is there a bench somewhere? Oh, this is it. You remember there? Mistake. So you remember the very beginning at Spike and you said, I can't make it? You know you could, but it's normal not to know. Oh, got it. Okay, okay, now I understand, yeah. Makes sense. Let me think, chat. I really want to get this worm because I think it's part of what am I supposed to do, right? I think it's a skill issue, dude. The second bounce is really hard to get. That's the third one, actually. What is this? Oh my gosh. Something is flying. It's locked. Salut Mike. I think this was this direction. This is hard to remember, huh? Exactly where to go in this game. Ah, okay, I got it. You see the play? So the play is like when you jump, you just put the... Because I was trying to do down and hitting the thing at the same time, but what you do, you just jump. You see? Lock the down button and then time with the fight, you see? That was a play here. So let's find a bench and try to see if he remap everything. Because now I wouldn't say I'm lost, but... Well, let me tell you, I really like this game, chat. I understand the hype. I think I'm gonna get 0-1. I understand the map, the hype, dude. Like, this is the type of game where I could play, like, a lot of time. Like a lot of time, dude. Misclick. But you remember there was something moving around here. So here we did it, right, chat? Sorry I missed you. If you are feeling lost, why not pop up to your store in Derfmark and purchase a map of this area? Available now? Okay. Oh, so he left. Oh, so he was the door. Okay, now I understand, chat. Now I understand everything. Okay. Oh. Okay, so if I go to the bench. Yeah, this is when the map got updated. Okay. What is this? That's our guy! This whole thing, merely a fragment of something larger, still maybe you can make some use of it. A piece of soul vessel, you know, those ghastly looking orb things. I don't really like the aura about it, but it's quite rare. You will have to charge you for a high price. A key. Oh my gosh. If you find this under the counter, some creature must have laid it here while I was struck down in the ruins. I suppose you could buy it. Won't miss his sour odor. Rancid egg. Oh, okay. So there is a lot of stuff you can buy, huh, chat? Interesting. Let's get more map.
Bapanada.
Doesn't have the map. Darn! Thought I could buy it. He said I could buy it, no?
YOLO no. To go with.
Oh, it was the map of this area. My bad. Yeah. Okay. Fair point. A mask shard. Oh, what is this? A shard on and mask worn to protect oneself from harm. Collect 3 more strength to share and protect yourself from damage. Oh! Pretty sweet chat. So did you guys try it on the Steam Deck? Now I'm wondering how good this thing is gonna run on the Steam Deck. He run great. Salut Loïc. So here I'm stuck. The pen, I think, is the first thing I should have bought. Oh yeah, this is a place I can't go with a bench. This is where I met the other guy. So hold this side, I'm kind of stuck here. I don't have the ticket still. Oh my gosh. Maybe this is a way. Just jumping on their face. Oh, so here I can't map it, I guess. Can't map it because it's dark. Would be my guess. I don't remember this part, chat. Oh yeah, I remember now. I think I got stuck. Right? There. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I got stuck because of this. Couldn't go down. And there is no map too. Okay. So I guess I need to go on the other side. It's my first time, dude. Yep. So we're playing on Linux right now, native version. I like it. Let's go down. I'm gonna remap it. I'm this type of guy, okay? There is a native version, yeah. We are playing it right now. So we go this way, chat. Have you tried Omarshi? Yes, I made a full stream on it. Like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. Man, I feel like this is a glitch, right? I can just like farm this guy and get all those coins again and again and again. Can I give you a hint? Yeah, give me a hint. How do I go there? My VOD is on YouTube. I don't have VOD on Twitch. So when you hear a scream, is it here? So here I heard nothing. Crying. Okay. Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna be more. I'm gonna try to think more about it. Okay. I guess I missed stuff. So here we did it. So I kind of remember. So even if I didn't have it, it looked like it still wrote the progress. Okay, which is great. I don't have to redo it, in fact. So this is the door where the other guy was before. We didn't do those doors there, so I guess I'm gonna do them real quick. Can't even tell if I can call that door, but like those little path. Come on, boy, I know you can do it. So, you know what happened, chat? I have remapped the button, some of the button on my... on my joystick, and I misclicked them. That's what happened. Because yes, I'm old, but I'm not that old. Is there a door there? Yeah, I think there is something, no? Yeah, there is something over there. Wait. Yes. Told you there is something. Oh man! Bro, are you kidding me? Yes. Oh. Okay, can go there, dude. Down. How about this one? The Pilgrim Way. Traveler of Halloween descend through the sprinkle. Okay. job, Air Max. Good job. Really, really good, man. Okay. Try to revive a little bit. Get some heal. Yeah, should be enough. What a pain. So here it's my fault, huh, chat? This look acidic, much. Okay, will be my guess, yeah, okay. Oh boy! Green path. Man, this looks way better. Oh! Okay. You can do it now, Max? Yep. Alright. So yeah, the explosion, you wanna avoid it no matter what, right? Man. Listen. The heck is this? It's a trap. Oh la 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 la. Oh, you need to have really good eyes for this. Chat, you need to have crazy good eye, I have to say. But this is wonderful, chat. I don't know how we look on your screen, but I really like the game, dude. This is such a good game. This is good, chat. Oh, we don't have map for this too. Oh no. This is where we come from, okay? Oh! Look! Is that Silksong? The heck? But is that the character from Silksong? Character is Hornet? Oh, got it. Okay, my bad. This thing is gonna explode, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, so you go back to the same place. Got it, okay. Man, I really like this game, dude. Oh no. You see what I try to... Oh, okay, got it. Interesting, man. Wow. Nice design, I like that. Damn, I thought I could kill him. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Nice. Yes, you can. Oh! This is a play chat. Oh, maybe like that. Okay, better. Easier. Easier. Yes. Okay, now we unlock this one. Some paper, I can go in this hole. But do I want to get in this hole? Oh, it's our map guy. Yes. Do you have sound? Yes. You should have sound too. Yes. I heard this one. Oh, now I hear what you're saying. Now I think I hear what you're saying. Okay, now I get it. Get it, dude. I get it. It was odd because the map, like, designer kind of cover the sound, right? Mistake, mistake. So now no more video on Linux until I completed the game? No, I'm just... Are you a hunter like me? Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, kill, or to understand? Then take it, my journal, it will help you. Nice. Oh, nice, okay. So this is retroactive, this one. Cool.
Giuro.
I use Hollow Knight, by the way. Okay, well, let's go, I guess. Come on, charge me, bro. Ja, dat is wel apart. Oh no, man. Easy dub. This one is gonna explode or not? I'm kind of traumatized by those guys. Okay, so this we did. Yeah, I didn't need to go blind, but I still did it. Cache OS with Hollow Knight kernel. I love this game, chat. Like, this is totally my alley. I don't know, Oh! No, I'm kind of like repeating myself. So if I go there... Oh boy. Did you try Grim? No, I never tried Grim. Nice bench, everything. I think I'm gonna end the stream, chat. We have been live for 5 hours, man. I feel like I could play this game for the end of time now. How do I kill this thing? Can I shoot up? No. It's a nice game. Yeah, I have to say, like, it's pretty sweet, man. Have you played Metroidvania? Yes. Super Metroid, this type of game? Yes, I did. When you say Metroidvania, this is... I love those games, chat. Oof. Blasphemous, I got it too, man. I need to play it. How do we turn on the light? Hello? Okay, Air Max. Be smart. We got this, chat. This is so dark. No! Oh. The Messenger? No, never played this game, Peter. Okay, so here there is something we can do, but... Oh! So let's go grab the bench again. And maybe I do another try then. Like full life, you know what I mean? Like I love FPS game, right? Like first person shooter, I love this type of game. But I would say like the older I get, the more I want to go back to my roots, which are like, you know, like Super Nintendo, Mario World type of game. So this had a new like. Oh no. Like a new dimension to it, kind of. But that's how I feel about them, you know? The Easter eggs they have added in second game Sea of Star is one of the greatest Easter eggs I've ever seen. Sea of Star. Man, I think I have Sea of Star. I played it. Wait. Yeah. I start to play it on the Steam Deck. I have 3 hours and a half on it. I really liked it. Man, it seems like a really old school game, no? I never played it, chat. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, but the Sea of Star is totally different game, right? Too pixelated. The Messenger was fun. Guys, am I supposed to inflict myself that, or should I have like in the future some type of light or something? Just tell me, like, if I need to... Oh, so there is one in the shop? Okay. Ultros? No, never heard about this game too. Because I'm feeling like if I push it to the end... 1800? Okay. Okay. The first card from the stone. Okay, I see it now. Oh! Dude. This is so dark, chat. Ah. So how to explain? I think we have a problem, dude. So here... This is a dead hand. There's a wall here. Man. Okay. No! Okay, chat, okay, wait. Okay, I'm out. Man, this is... I'm not out, I need to go. I need to find a way, dude. Brightness of my screen, I don't think it's gonna work. The thing is, like, I don't even know where I'm going. I don't know if it makes sense, chat, but I'm like, if I was trying to, you know, go somewhere at least, could tell you, like, well, trying to reach this point or whatever. But now I'm like, okay, so here we know it's a dead end for sure. So here it's one left, like that, and one right, and then right. Okay. Igor, you are now a proud member of La Crème de la Crème Club, dude. Thank you very much for your support. Thanks for the love, bud. Okay, I give up, chat. Maybe I need to buy the light. Thank you, dude. How do you say? You are from Brazil? I think you have to say obrigado. Obrigado, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. I give up, dude. I just can't. Oh, we got some bubbles now. No. I don't think I can go here. My cash, man. All my hard cash. We need to go find it. Air Max, stop. Yeah, obrigado lol. In French, the word I remember are bonjour mon ami, mes amis, je ris, je pleure, because of game and song. Yeah, I think you cover almost everything, right? Friendship, emotion. That's a win. Don't go away, dude. Don't go near this thing. I'm so confused. So I have to take the hit no matter what? Okay, we need to get out of this place. I don't like this place at all. Man, I don't like this place at all. Okay, so how can I try? I don't like it. Okay, so the game become like instantly complicated, right? So maybe I need more upgrade, right? But I can tell difficulty is like going hard and fast. Now I never heard about Pulsar HRF, dude. Listen, my rock culture it was pretty limited, dude, because where I come from, or like the city of France I come from, we are more into rap and stuff like that. So I'm more like a culture, like rap culture than rock culture. When I was younger, I would be listening to stuff like Nirvana, right? When it comes to like, I can't even tell if it's really rock. That would be my jam, you know. But yeah, I have a pretty limited knowledge. Like I wouldn't take my knowledge in terms of like rock music as solid, you know. I'm making mistake because I'm killing those guys, but I don't real. Not exactly what you want to do, right? Like you want to kill them. Increase your soul and heal.
Oh, Bakura Fineldo.
Banking. So what is a banker? I guess if I have ton of them.
Destio, Gio.
Oh, got it.
Gio, Kalala.
So that's good. Problem is like the day she's closed, I don't have money anymore. It's like, oh Gio, Kalala, yeah, well you have my cash.
Goa, 奴都来了 Mac。
Oh, I need this. The heck is that?
Zupa, ela, merma. Yakufia.
I'm really confused. Oh, I guess it's here. Oh, yes. I don't have the cash. I put all the cash over there. Bad move. So 120 chat. Oh, the guy was taking the rest, he left. Imagine it's closed now. Okay, it's not.
Destio, Gio. Gio, Kalala.
Millibel. Gio, Kalala. Millibel, that's the name of the bank. Pretty sweet name. Well, I have to say, guys, this game is pretty sweet. I'm gonna save, I think. I'm gonna see what's in the store. I understand why people love this game, chat. That's a pretty sweet game. Was he the one selling? Oh, he found another one. Oh, you're right. A light to guide you away, your friend. Why not both? Take this bright little fellow companion. Darn, okay, so 1800, you are right.
Papa nada.
This one is not selling anything anymore. Okay. Alright, chat. We're gonna end it here, chat. Gonna end it the stream. Really interesting, chat. Like this game, man. That's definitively the type of game I could enjoy way more. So what is this? Oh, you can choose. Alright, chat, so game is working pretty neat, I have to say. Natively, no issue at all. Guys, we'll be back. When are we gonna be back? We're gonna be back next Friday. I don't think I'm gonna push any video until then. And we should have like a full, like, you know, channel functioning beginning of September. So maybe first week or second week of September. Okay, chat? This is where we're gonna land. That's it, that's all, chat. I think we covered all the subject I wanted to talk about. And yeah. Thank you very much for all the supporters. Again, we got some awesome support on Twitch. I appreciate it. We got also a donation from Tim. Thank you very much again. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. I am out. I will be back again on Friday. Ash, you mentioned AxOS. So AxOS is based on Arch and Hyperland. There is also some nice desktop environment on it. I was thinking about presenting it today, but I think we're gonna wait for that. Maybe next stream we're gonna do a full like AxOS, not us. Not us, AxOS. Okay. But yeah, today was more like chill. And I had a ton of fun with you guys, so see you in the next one. I'm out. I need to eat some food. Some good food. Take care, guys. Again, if you want to support the channel, I forget. If you want to support the channel, Patreon, YouTube membership, Twitch, PayPal, whatever. If you enjoy the show, don't forget to support it because it helps a lot. And yeah, that's it. That's all. See you in the next one. Bisous, bisous. Take care, guys.